Holy crap! I I was like, I'm just gonna wait here. And then I see that you grabbed first before the bots grabbed it. Well, hi. That's that's kind of wild. I was like, oh, I'll just vibe here for like a couple minutes. I just see you here. Were you lurking in the on the thing and the stuff? Were you lurking there? You guys are so fast sometimes, and I'm just looking at you guys. I'm like, why? Out of ads finally? Oh, lovely. Just talking about how incredibly fast you were, and how you got there before the bots got there. What the hell? Anyway, how are you? Yeah, they really got nothing on you. You're speedy. Yeah. I hate that, actually. That might be the worst thing, actually. Oh, crazy, wild, crazy, speedy. Yikes. Called me nearsighted Larry. God, I miss Gigo. I miss Gigo so much. I want to play the game again. I've been watching someone play, though. I've been watching so many people play this game. Or, Ghost Trick, of course. And it's been a joy. Because it's a great game. He's just a flat king, yeah. I was watching two people play Layton versus Right yesterday, and they were streaming it, and I was having so much fun. I missed that game so much. You don't even know how much I missed that game. I want to play Layton versus Right again so bad. It's just such a joy. Yeah, you're so right. He really did. He really did. He is a flat king. Yeah, it's just so true. He really did. One sec, let me go. I have to do a thing and stuff. Anyway, yeah, okay, there we go. I don't know if I would consider myself tired, actually. I don't know. So, what happened? What happened is I woke up, and I was just, like, thinking about my life. And I went back to sleep at, like, 8 o'clock in the morning. And then I woke up again at, like, 9 o'clock in the morning. And I hear my cat clawing at the door. And so I get up, run over, open the door for her. She comes in, and then she's adorable, of course. And then, she's on my bed. And then she leaves, and then I just lay there, and I'm like, what do I do with my life? I'm already awake. It's like 9 o'clock. Hello, small glow cloud. Welcome in. It is Alfendi hours. How are you doing? I'm so excited. And also very nervous, because I don't know if it'll work. But I think it'll work, question mark. I'm very excited to meet Alfendi. I've heard much about him. How are you? Good! I woke up. It's the long and the short about it. It's 11 a.m. I had food. I pet my cat a lot. It was good. He seems like a very interesting man. Not that I know anything about him, except for the few things that I've gotten from my friends talking about him. Excited to actually meet him for once. He seems cool, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. This one is probably the only one of the spin-offs that, interested in, but I am interested in it. So, like, that's that's why we're doing this today. I'm using a different emulator than usual. So, crossing my fingers that it works, because I don't know how to use it. Like, this is not something I have knowledge in. So, I went on Google, I went tippity tap with my little fingers and looked up how to do this, and this is what it said to do. So, I'm trusting the interwebs on this one. Yeah. It's BlueStacks. I don't know. It's working. I've gotten it up. I did start the game once. Not that I retained any of the knowledge from it, but I did start it once and it did work, so that's good. Yeah, use that to play. Okay. If you say that's good, then I'll trust your judgment on it. It seems fine. It's just all the emulators I'm used to playing are usually these like very small, very cryptic emulators that like you have to put the file in kind of vibe. Oh, mess with the controls to drag the screen around? Oh, interesting. Okay, well, we'll get to that when we get to that. That's like the one Layton puzzle in Miracle Mask where you have to rotate the screen. And I sat there for 30 minutes just like, how do I rotate the screen? In Sitcha. That was a moment. That was a moment of my life. This is 20 minutes that I will never get back. But yeah, it's fine. Thankfully this game is free, so that's awesome. I like when games are free. I'll take that as a win. On mobile. But yeah, that's the vibe. The man, the myth, the moment. Yeah. The man, the myth, the moment. But yeah, so this is where we're at. I think I was able to get everything formatted correctly. It didn't really display correctly on my OBS, but it doesn't matter because it's not glitching the main screen of it, so that's fine. Fine with me. We should get the game. I'm slightly procrastinating on this. By Miles Edgeworth. By Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth Investigations Pursuit Music. I'll miss you. I'll miss you very much. Also, this music slaps. This music slaps so hard. Like, I could jam to this. I could easily jam to this. Actually, I might, Very nice. Cause on, oh, is it not, okay, it is not sharing my cursor. On this side of the screen, there's ads, and I'm paranoid, because there's usually not ads when I do this, so it's fine. I'm just hoping that it doesn't go on the screen at any shape or point or whatever. Anyway. Oh, this game's a vibe. I love this type of music so much. Yeah, okay, so I started it. I didn't get far, but I didn't like see any of the plot per se. I just kind of checked it out. Hello, Josh. Welcome in. Thank you for the key smash. That's not Luke. Yeah, Luke's not. Is Luke in this game? Actually, he might be. No, I don't know. I know future Luke is in Cottrell's game? But yeah, this is not a Layton Luke thing. This is a Alfendi thing. It's a very different game. But it's a vibe, so like, I'll take that as a win. I don't remember if Luke is in this. We'll see. I don't... Actually, let's delete the file. Let's delete the file and then restart. Yes. And there's cases in this, so... Oh my god, this is so good. Why does this have to go so hard? I'm sorry. This is so good. I love this type of music. Also, please let me know if it's too loud. I unsure. Absolutely bangs. What the heck? This isn't like any sort of Layton experience ever, but like I will take that as a win. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Freshly Baker. Actually, I might turn it a little down. Hopefully that's fine. Start anew. Hello, Effendi. 4 years on and it still smarts. The heavens opened that night and the rain slid down. That fateful night when I lost my way. When he killed me. Oh my god, is this Professor Christian Layton? Oh my god. He's become... Detective Constable Baker, are you paying attention? He's become on cylinder. I'm gonna move the music down a little bit. Please let me... it might be a little too loud. Yeah. Sorry, Deputy Commissioner. I was miles away. Almost like Miles Edgeworth. It was such a nice day out there, I just couldn't help gazing out the window. Oh, the sunshine must be a good omen on my first day, don't you think? Makes no difference anything. Maybe if you've seen a lucky redback. Anyway, look, don't forget you've been assigned to what can only be described as the back office. I wouldn't be at all surprised if it's closed down tomorrow, quite frankly. I mean, you know. Yeah. But that's where all the other cases that no one else could solve get sent, isn't it? Where the real stinkers get cracked. Quite so, Deputy Constable Baker. Don't let Deputy Commissioner Chan put you off. I'm sure you'll do very well there. Thank you, Commissioner. You'll have to work very hard to prove yourself, Baker, considering your performance up to now. Now, I know I did particularly bad in my exams, but that's just because I had a bad ball team the night before. Don't worry, DC Baker. I've put you with a very special inspector. He won't let you put a foot wrong. And there's no officer in the force that can match his power of deduction. Sorry, I just had a moment there. Murloc Sholmes? Hey, really? I'll be working with someone that good, huh? Oh yes, he's exceptional. In fact, I doubt there's a mystery he couldn't solve if he put his mind to it. That's grand. I'll get cracking then and introduce myself right away. Are you sure about this, Commissioner? She's so unstable. You could be putting her in danger. Alfendi? We just have to have faith. For all of his faults, I still believe in Alfendi Layton. You know, technically he is Layton. He's not Layton in the way we would consider Layton, but technically he is Layton. Oh, that was very short. That was very short. Okay, got it. Okay, I see how this game's gonna work. Yeah. Wait, it's in this game? Oh my god, cameo. Okay. Are we gonna meet my dude? God, this music is so good. Alfendi, what a guy. Hey, I'm dead sorry I'm late. I'm the new. Oh, where is everyone? Well, seeing as I got the place to myself, I might as well have a practice. The true culprit of this crime. He's got an imposter Ray on the desk. Oh my god! Ray from Ghost Trick? Oh my god. But like a silver? It's his brother, clearly. It's you! Unlikely deduction, I must say. Oh, no, I'm... Effendi! His brother Kay! I was gonna say his brother Lay, but then that's Layton, but Kay, you know, also works. His brother, Raymond. Oh my god, Raymond. My god, his brother Raymond Shields from Ace Attorney Investigations too? Holy crap. Who are you? Baker. Lucy Baker. I've just been assigned to this office. Yes, I do recall reading some memo about a new assistant the other day. Whoa, no way, yeah! That's me. Pleased to meet you, I think I caught your name? Oh yes, sorry. I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? Mathandi Layton. Inspector Layton around here. Please don't feel obliged to stick to formalities when you address me. Oh well. Then, seeing as you're showing me the ropes and whatnot, how about I call you Prof? The Prof? Wait. He's not a professor, is he? No? I'm not entirely sure that's appropriate. Certainly my father, who was an actual university professor, would not approve. I was gonna say. Nah, he's not. No, he's just the guy. Oh. Well, did you say there's no need to stick to formalities, didn't you? Prof it is, then. Just bear in mind that I haven't yet decided if this will be a permanent position for you or not. Yeah? Rather interesting new case has just cropped up as it happens. Perfect opportunity to prove yourself. I'm so intrigued about this man. That's how I got started working with the Prof. First case we were at the first case we were at a hotel. The young lass was killed on the balcony of her room. Hello. There are 3 suspects. Interesting. I'm loving the vibe of this. I thought a lot of them were dead sus. To be honest. The Prof seemed to know who done it from the start. The key saw me the whole thing were in the sandwich. I can't believe that. Bucket? Fantastic. I did not expect that to actually be used. Listen, whenever I see suspicious, I always try to shorten it to sus, but I cannot believe they actually said that in the game. Oh, this is because you made me play Among Us. This is your curse. This is. God, I love Lucy Baker. I love her so much already. She absolutely slays. Let me talk you through the case. It just happened a few days ago at a hotel in a very busy holiday resort. That's a swanky-looking place. Swanky? Swanky? Oh my god. Yes, it's a 5-star hotel with a wonderful sea view. Yeah. Fortunately, on this occasion, it was also the scene of a murder. Oh, a murder, eh? Yes. The victim was a woman by the name of Sandy Aldrich. Oh my god. Sandy Aldrich? Okay. Sandwich? Sandwich? Okay. Fucking hell. I can't do this. Murdered by her Hollywood lover, well-off, a well-to-do young woman who's... Yeah, checkered history, okay. I love that, actually. No, I think that's beautiful. I love the pun names. They slay. They're so good. Though she had stayed at the hotel alone on several prior occasions, this time she was with her lover. On the afternoon in question, Miss Aldrich contacted room service to order a sandwich. It was the bellboy, Mr. Zach Carrier. Zach Carrier, who brought the order to the room. He was the first suspect. He's the first sussy. At Miss Aldrich's request, he took it out to her on the terrace. After Carrier left the room, a man claiming to be Mrs. Aldrich's lover turned up. The bellboy had a name, Evil. Clearly it's him. Claiming to be... Yes, this is where it gets a little complicated. See, the man who turned up at the hotel that day stubbornly refuses to identify himself. Sounds pretty guilty if you ask me. No, hopefully I forget to name unless they're a killer. Clearly the Ace Attorney logic is working in your favor there, Aya. He let himself in using the key card that she sent him. So he never saw or spoke to the victim in the room then? If you believe his statement, yes, that's what he's saying. I don't know. Withholding his identity? That's dead fishy. Anyway, let me tell you the rest. The supposed lover of Aldrich's put the "please make my room" sign up on the door as he left. That hotel brings us to the next suspect, a hotel cleaner who saw the sign and went in to clean the room. Her name is Vera Wipovsky. Vera Wipovsky. She started to clean the room as normal. At some point, she drew back the closed curtains back and noticed that Aldrich was outside on the terrace. Seeing her slumped over the table, it seemed as Wipovsky thought that Aldrich had just fallen asleep. But sadly, that was not the case. She had been strangled to death. She lay there with one hand inside the sandwich she ordered. Oh, well, that's very... Imagine being born in this world and having a name like what was her name? Something Sandwich. Imagine having a name pun of sandwich and then that being your demise. Just imagine that. It's like, there's like people like The Killer, like The Killer. Obviously, he was fated to be a murderer at some point. But then there's someone like Sandy Aldrich, who you're like, oh, that's just a funky name, and then dies via sandwich. Yes, Aldrich's hand was sandwiched between 2 slices of bread, along with the other fillings. Whatever could that mean? If you manage to work that out, you'll pass my test. Oh, well, I'll do my best. Good. Well, let's see what we have on the suspects so far. Okay, I'm all ears. As I've said, we've looked at 3 possible suspects. Firstly, the mystery man who claims to have been the victim's lover. No idea, but claims to be the victim's lover. Man present on the hotel the day of the murder. He said he's Aldrich's lover, but remains to be proved. Rude, but well presented. He does admit to having been in the room at around the time of the murder. However, he claims he never saw or spoke to her. So do you think she was somewhere else then? Either that, or she was on the terrace and he simply didn't notice. Seems the curtains were closed when he came to the room. It's already confirmed it's impossible to see anything on the terrace with the curtains shut. Still, I think he'd figure it out. I mean, wouldn't you? If you were first. And he won't tell us his name. Come on, do we really have to look any further? It were him. It were him. It were him. Oh. Let's move on to the next suspect, shall we? Before making any rash judgments. So the bellboy, Zach Courier, he's the one who brought the sandwich the victim had ordered to her room. Well, an efficient and diligent worker, well trusted by his employees. In the truth, he's a clean freak and a narcissist who spends hours in front of the mirror. Okay. And this Carrier fellow, he saw Aldrich when she was still alive, didn't he? If you believe his statement, then yes, he's the last person to have seen the victim alive. Yeah. I'd say that was worth double-checking then, eh? Finally, the last suspect is the cleaner, Vera Wipovsky. She saw the service request sign on the door and entered the room to clean it, and discovered the body. Hotel cleaner Mother 10 considers by all who know her to be an absolute rock. However, she worries that her husband may have an affair while working away. The one who discovered the body, fishy. And that's everyone under suspicion. Oh my god, there's a little check files thing. Okay, I'm so curious about what they're gonna do in terms of how to solve the case in this thing, but I'm all ears for anything, really. Sorry, I'm taking a sip of water. That's everyone who's under suspicion. Okay, got it. I missed that, it's fine. Hi, that Sarni is a white brain teaser, no mistake. Obviously, it couldn't have just happened by chance. It clearly has some meaning. Okay, I follow you. I'll make sure to have a good look into the sandwich. So now with all that information, who do you think the culprit is? Huh? Just off the top of my head, you mean? Hadn't I better take a look at the crime scene and all that stuff first? Crime scene's available for your inspection, just over there. Over there? How do you mean? Have a look. Oh, that was very Layton of me. Okay, that was weird. Have a look, I say. That was a very Layton voice. Oh! Oh, rad! Okay, I see. So they have recreations instead of actually going to the crime scene? Fascinating. Wonder how reliable that is. The heck, Prof? What's this? This is the reproduction device. It faithfully reproduces any crime scene, right down to the minutia. So this is like, hey, Faraday's Little Thief. Kinda. But, like, even more accurate and stuff like that. I guess that's the vibe. It completely eliminates any need to leave the office and travel to the real scene of the crime. Yeah, basically, see. I had no idea modern policing was so advanced. Well, actually, you won't find a machine like this anywhere else. It's one of a kind. So, shall we get to the actual investigative business now? I'm expecting a visitor soon, so I'll limit you to 5 minutes, I think. Oh no, you're limiting me. Fascinating. Oh, this is cool. What? Just 5 minutes? Don't worry, Lucy. I'm well aware it's hard for you to determine the culprit based on your current knowledge of the case. Why don't you just tell me your gut instinct first of all? Who do you feel like the criminal is? I think it's the bellboy. Listening to your hunch is a vital part of the process. After that, we'll start making some deductions. Understood, Prof. Tap and slide left or right across the screen to rotate the view. Slide with 2 fingers if you want to move the viewpoint around. Okay. Tapping inside areas enclosed by a dotted line. Okay. It's timer hits 0, you stop investigating the crime scene and say who you think is guilty. Okay. Okay. Use the menu icon on the top left to access your case files and various other options. Okay, let's see how this works. Oh my god. Yeah, Lucy Baker's logic, reasoning, is spectacular. Oh, I see. Fascinating. Cool. There's a white marker on everything you can examine. Tap the marker to enter any new info as evidence. You see a tick in that area of the overall view. You zoom all the way in and out. Oh, I see. Okay. Potted plant. There's a tie. Ah! A high-quality tie made of silk covered in crumpled and creased, showing signs of being pulled very tightly. Oh my god, the English is hard today. Fascinating. Okay. Yeah. A potted plant that gives the area something of a Mediterranean feel. A few of the leaves are wilting. Fascinating. Okay, I see. Let's open. Deck chair. Deck chair designed for lounging in the sunshine. It reclines and is fully adjustable. French window. A large, full-height window that offers an uninterrupted view of the coastline. It was unlocked at the time and has Aldrich Terriers and Lipovsky's print on it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Huh. So, does that mean the quote-unquote lover is just kind of, he was put into, like, the evidence kind of just, as the guy who, like, has not given his ID, which is the reason why he's suspicious? I'm just saying, because we don't have his fingerprints on the window, which is pretty interesting. So I don't know if it's that's pointing it towards it being him, or if it's pointing it towards it being either the other two, just because the evidence was there for it. Blackout curtains that block out all daylight. When they are closed, it's impossible to see onto the terrace from within the room. Interesting. Oh! There's curtains. No, that is interesting, because didn't Lipovsky say that she saw her sleeping Isn't that a contradiction? Round table made of wood. Yeah, okay. Fish! There's fish! A breaded and fried fillet of white fish that was covered in pickle juice. Originally a part of a sandwich, but it's removed for some unknown reason. Weird. A glass of juice made from the bountiful assortment of tropical fruits. There's no indication that Aldrich drank any of it. Carrier's fingerprints are on the glass. Okay. An extremely full double fish sandwich, one of the hotel's popular specialties. Not a single bite has been taken from it, however. A dead body. Causes death is posterior strangulation with a long, thin, strap-like object. Okay, so that was the thing that was near the plant. But that's such a weird place for it to be. Did someone purposely put it near the plant? Or did they, plant it there to make it... Or did they just accidentally leave it there because maybe they went over the railing? Would that be crazy? I don't know how crazy this game is. How crazy with its theories. I mean, it is technically a Layton level 5 game, which means it's usually a little nuts, but like... I don't know. I can't really tell. Okay, let's zoom in a little bit. Ooh, yes, receipt. Copy of receipt for the sandwich was used as signed Bosco Phelps. That it's the handwriting is Aldrich's. Okay. This is also the tutorial case. I mean, this is true. I might be getting a little too into it, but fair point. Okay. What? Check through files we've accumulated on the case so far here. Become stuck. My advice: come here, go back all the information you've gathered. Okay. Got it. Okay. I don't need hint coins. I'm too cool for school. The hint coins, they don't know me. I don't need to use them. Clearly. He said he's well represented. Clean freak. Worries that her husband may have an affair while working away. Maybe that guy. Interesting. Yes, I went into the room, but I had no idea Sandy was out on the terrace. How could I? The curtains were drawn shut. Actually, when I entered the room, there was a small scent of, strong smell of scent. It wasn't Sandy perfume. It was the aftershave that bellboy I passed in the corridor wears. I left my room and hung up the "please make my room" sign on the handle as I went. It was an absolute pigsty in there. Fascinating. Okay. Curtains were closed. That is true. Mademoiselle Aldrich has called room service. She wanted to eat out on the terrace, so I took her food out to the table there and then immediately left the room. While I was delivering her order, Mademoiselle Aldrich and I spoke. She shared my passion for crime fiction. We had a lovely conversation on the topic. I only cleaned my room, the room, that's all. The sign was on the door. All the doors lock automatically when they're closed, but I have the master key, you see. I opened the curtains while I was cleaning up the room, and there was the young girl on the terrace. I was surprised, so I called her, but she was dead. Okay. And this is the scene we're seeing right now is that... Yeah, imagine having a conversation about crime fiction and then dying minutes later. Yes, we had a lovely conversation about crime fiction. Dies, yeah. That's kind of on the nose. I'm trying to figure out whether or not the contradiction of her opening the door and she was the one who was opening the curtains is the contradiction here because the curtains were closed. No one has, from what I can see, on the little leather band thing. Possible to see the terrace from inside the room. Potted plants give the area. The leaves are wilting. High quality tie made of silk. Probably crease, so excited being pulled very tightly. Okay, so the tie killed her. Not a single bite has been taken from it, however. I still feel like it's the bellboy. I mean, that's kind of a guess. I'm not going far into it, but it feels that's the gut feeling. Yeah, her fingerprints are on the glass. It's signed Bosco's Phelps, but the handwriting is Aldrich's. Okay. Strong smell of a scent. Could it be the fish? Could the fish be the smell? Oh no, it's a perfume, never mind. Yeah, I feel like it's the bellboy. I could be wrong though. Okay. Face summary options. What are the options? Sorry, let me just poke around in this. Soundtrack, sound effects? Okay, that's fine. If you can't tell, I'm ignoring this button over here because I don't trust my direction. Yeah. Got it, okay. Got it. Okay. Seaside resort. Ordered a sandwich in a room. Bellboy. Let himself in the room, promptly left. Are they all in on it? Is this a situation where they're all in on it? Fine, let's go. Let's go. I think it's the bellboy. But I also very much think they're all in on it. I think it's this guy. The crime fiction thing is what got me. I see, and what's your reasoning? Well, he was the last person to see Aldrich alive. And if it was him, it would make the statements of the other two add up nicely. Yes, that's true. Of course you could say exactly the same about the two other suspects. Those facts alone aren't enough to prove anything. Well, I suppose not. You had a better idea then, Prof. Do you think you know who did it? Ah. Oh, yes, certainly. It was all of them, right? According to my deductions, I'm... What the hell was that? Oh, this guy's Sherlock's home kitty. For sure. 97.6 sure of the killer's identity. You only worked to one decimal place? I'm shocked. He had to calculate it, obviously. Holy crap. In fact, this is an unusually simple case. I've been able to ascertain almost exactly what happened on the day of the incident. Nevertheless, there is a 2.4 window of uncertainty which cannot be ignored. Because of the helpful fellow that won't tell us his name, isn't it? Naturally, that's one area of uncertainty, yes. So, it were the nameless wonder after all, eh? There's been alarm bells ringing in my head ever since you said he was claiming to be the last boyfriend. Aye, this was a crime of passion. What? Who said anything about crime of passion? What, come again, fool? Ah, it's him, the killer! Killer? You better not be calling me a killer, lady. Sorry, Lucy, I neglected to tell you. I was interviewing this man earlier. Is she Scottish? Yeah, I just can't do a good Scottish accent, but yes. I don't want to try to do a Scottish accent and then absolutely butcher it. Like I did with, in Miracle Mask. That was kind of sad. Oh, right. What's your problem with me, eh? What have I done wrong? Well, oh, that's right. We don't know your name. Fully information. That's what you've done. You've done something. You want to hide. Ah. If you haven't got the brains to see why I'm doing this, I feel sorry for you. I pity the fool. Okay. Now let's try to remain calm, shall we? This is all just conjecture. No one's making any accusations. Perhaps if you could explain why you feel the need to withhold your identity? Okay, sure. I refuse to tell you who I am, but I swear I've done absolutely nothing to break the law. I can't have the name printed in connection with this kind of thing. I've got my business to think about. I see, so you run a business. Oh, it's the receipt. Okay. I might do. And you're worried about the possible bad publicity if you reveal your identity, is that right? Okay. You've got it in one, officer. Look, I've told you everything I know about what happened that day, who I were, who I saw. When my lawyer shows up, I'm not obliged to tell you anything more. I see, that's fine. We do understand. Free to go then. Ah? So you're just gonna let him waltz out of here? Yes? We have another appointment now anyway. Ugh, what is that smell? It's that aftershave again. Oh, it's this guy. I don't know why you're making such a fuss about me. Haven't you got the guy who did it already? Actually, we haven't made a firm decision on that. But I'm good to go, right? Don't go too far. Not until we get this mess sorted. I won't try to run, if that's what you mean. Once my lawyer's on hand, I'll answer all your questions. We need Phoenix Wright to be here. Oh, he's so full of himself. I'm gonna go find someone on you. You mark my words. Well, first we have another interview. Conduct with someone else. I believe he's already waiting outside. Hi. Mr. Zach Courier, isn't it? Wait, that's my name. May I ask what all this is aid for? As the last person we have seen, to have seen the victim alive, we were hoping you'd be able to assist us with our inquiries. Yeah, no, he's exerting a right. Like, this guy, that guy is very based. he, of course, he's talking to the police. He needs his lawyer, like, obviously. If I were in that situation, I would do the same, you know? As the last person to have seen the victim alive, we were hoping you'd be able to assist us with our inquiries. Inquiries. Yes, we are investigating a young woman's death, and we'd like you to fill in a few gaps for us. Oui bon. Oui bon. Just all you're asking. I'm happy to help you. Okay, wait. You haven't missed much, Doma. You're fine. Welcome in. Oma! We've met him. This is such a charming game. I'm enjoying it a lot. It is so charming. The vibes are immaculate. We're questioning these guys. These little dudes. I'm so glad. Yeah, this is a joy. I'm enjoying the vibes. It's very nice. It's definitely not a Layton game, but it's still quite enjoyable so far. I had ads, now I'm here. Well, welcome in. But yeah, we were inspecting these guys in this first case, and let's see how we go. I'm enjoying Alfenzi a lot. I think he's such a little guy. Okay. As it happens, I'm a great fan of crime fiction. I have many things to say about this case, Inspector. I'm so upset I'm late. You really have not missed an incredible amount. I mean, you have, but not really. You can catch up pretty easily. You're absolutely fine, Doma. Have not been working. Oh no, really? It's been wonky lately. No, I totally agree. There's just some days that it just does not show up, and it's very frustrating, and I don't know why, and it's actually quite a pain in the ass. But yes, I do get it. Well, we're glad you're here. Well, we'll look forward to having your opinions, Mr. Carrier. For example, something better. You know, the cleaner told me. It is very strange. It's about the sandwich. Yeah. Oh, you haven't gotten anything. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, you're entirely fine. No worries. I get it. Oh, aye. The hand sandwich, eh? There was a piece of fried fish just next to it that caught my eye. Very sussy, if you ask me. I can't believe she says that. I can't believe she says that. The fact that she says that just brings me an incredible amount of joy. She's just like me for real. You have noticed. Bravo, mademoiselle. You are a detective par excellence. Sorry to serve your Agatha Christie convention. Agatha Christie convention! But I'd like to start by investigating the corpse. If we can establish how Miss Aldrich died, we may learn something about the sandwich mystery in the process. Of course, this is elementary detective race. N'est-ce pas, Inspector? She's me for real, you do, Kenner. I support you. Because she's great. I adore her. Great idea, Prof. So, Lucy, let's get this investigation underway. Right you are. And what are we doing now? Deductions. Ooh. Fascinating. What's all this then? These are the issues we need to resolve in order to discover the truth about the case. Pick whichever you'd like to tackle, and we'll start investigating it. Right you are, Prof. Prof. Okay, memos, silhouette, center. I'm enjoying the vibe so much. It really is a random deduction moment. It's so cute. It's so cute. I'm enjoying it a lot. Need to do some more general investigations at this crime scene at the bottom left. Okay. This music just got really tasty all of a sudden. What the heck? I'm just bopping, man. This is good. First, examine the body. We'll see if we can establish the cause of death. It's so good. It's so good. I'll get on it right away. Yeah, I suppose so. Okay. Yes, got it. Okay. So this is Miss Aldrich's body. Looks like posterior strangulation. You are familiar with that technology, aren't you, Lucy? You know what posterior strangulation is? Yeah? Posterior strangulation. Isn't it? Throttling from behind, right? Yeah. Aye, posterior strangulation means when someone wrung her neck from behind. Precisely. That was an easy one. Sadly, not all the problems we'll tackle here have such simple answers. No, I'm sure. If you're ever up against a brick wall, you might appreciate a hint or two about the evidence. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, posterior strangulation. Just tap the hit icon next to the evidence and the question under fact-finding in the menu. Yeah. Oh, thanks for that, Prof. I'll bear that in mind. Not even answer wrong for the beams. How could you? Damn it, you're right. I should have done that. Cloud horn noises. Yeah. What about the murder weapon, eh? Have you ever already located it? Yes. Oh, sorry, Mr. Carrier. Yes, according to the report, we did find a murder weapon. the scene. Let's see if you can uncover it too, shall we, Lucy? A murder weapon. No problem. Questioning session over. Okay. Oh, but he's just like, no, don't be stupid. Fendi is so funny. It's literally just the most Sherlock Holmes little guy ever. But he's just so chill. Harrier seems quite happy to help us with our investigations. Might have an ulterior motive. Just be careful he doesn't trick you. This game does not punish you for getting stuff wrong. Ooh, I will get stuff wrong more than. Just for the maymays, of course. Only for the maymays. Oh. Okay. Murder weapon. An examination of the body. Oh, that's not my voice. An examination of the body shows that Miss Aldrich was strangled with a long, thin, shaft-like item. This murder weapon should be on the scene somewhere. That's what you're looking for. I'll find it, Prof. Don't you worry. Yeah, I know exactly where it is. God, it's music. Yeah, it's the tie. I find the tie here. Look. Yes, which would be consistent to the marks left on Miss Aldrich's neck. What is the heart thing for? I'm so. It's just supposed to be like a shield over his heart and his actual motives. I'm assuming for like everyone, but it looks so weird. Reminds me of the Mask of Chaos, but like heart form. So this is it, hey! So this is it then, eh? We found the murder weapon. Yeah. A cravat. Cravat. Oh, this is just like Ace Attorney. Oh, you know something about this time, Mr. Carrier? Oui, it was the cravat of the lover of Mademoiselle Aldrich. I believe his name is Monsieur Phelps. Oui, Bosco Phelps. Bosco Phelps. Oh, that's what the receipt was. Reminds me of Cyclops? Yeah, that is like the vibe it's going for. Why, heck, you know his name. Oui, I was something of a confidant to Mademoiselle Aldrich at times. She told me it's violence and has been too much for her again on this vacation. This hotel was her refuge. Give over. I apologize for not saying this before, but I am not comfortable to speak of the private matters of the clientele. No, I wish I am so highly principled that perhaps a life could have been saved. We'd best call Phelps back in, eh, Prof? With this new info? Perhaps. Let me mull it over for a while. First, we should tackle this case's biggest mystery. Oh, the hand sandwich. Yes. The hand sandwich. Yeah, I was gonna say, his name's definitely Bosco. Bosco Phelps. Yes, quite, yes. Quite, yes. Yes, Bosco Phelps, yes. Ah, another Bosco Phelps, yes, quite. Bosco Phelps, number 4. Now, what is up with the hand sandwich? Why is there just a sandwich that is just there? The victim's body was found with her hand thrust among the meat ingredients of the sandwich she ordered. This would be a very funny moment to have an Among Us show. That fishy, that. Bosco Phelps updates, yes. Bosco Phelps. Wait, this is of vital importance. Let's examine the sandwich first and foremost. Then we'll try to establish what her hand being inside it is telling us. Oh, okay. Interesting. Some music. Investigate the sandwich. Got it. This is the Sarni in question. That's the Sarni. The Mademoiselle and the side. An intriguing scene indeed. Perhaps this is some kind of dying message, no? I listen to this music a lot. You're so based. It's such a vibe. I listened to one track of it before because it was in like a compilation of Layton soundtracks, and I was feeling nostalgic about Azure Legacy because I finished it last week, and I am still very unwell about it. But we don't have to talk about that. And so I was listening to a compilation, and then this one came up, and I was like, actually, this is such a vibe. Like, can't wait to finish the game, but that's just simply so I can just listen to the music. I don't know if there's any spoiler soundtracks, but I would just rather be surprised by them. But they slap very nicely. As I said in my statement, Mademoiselle Aldrich Wedge shared my passion for crime fiction. The idea of murder victim leaving a dying message would not have been strange to her. I'm also unwell about Azure. I'm so unwell that it's done. I miss Descalay. Anyway, that's all I'll say about it. That's all I'll say about it. I miss him. I miss him so much. You mean like some sort of clue to the killer's identity? Hey, how exciting! Message. That's an interesting idea. I'll just adjust the thing so you can examine the sandwich in more detail. Give me a moment. I'm adjusting the sandwich. Descalay, my beloved. Descalay, my guy. It's dramatic, hacker. There. Now you have a more thorough look at it. So are you ready to examine the sandwich again? I am very much ready to examine the sandwich. Alright, let's get stuck in. Yeah. Yeah, it's all about Effendi, so I don't have the painful desire to spoil the game. Yeah. Well, you know, that's good. Well, there's something new, but examine this thing. New. Okay, got it. Gotcha. Gotcha, buddy. Gotcha. Pineapple. Aldrich's hand. Smoked salmon. Is there something on the salmon? Interesting. Okay. Lettuce. Exposure to the air is starting to turn the leaves around. Extremely sweet tint pineapple. Very extreme. The yolk has been firm from the egg being boiled for a sufficiently long time. Romaine lettuce. Romaine lettuce. Mansplain manipulates mere words. I'm very excited. Number of thinly sliced pickles. They have a unique smell and flavor that is acquired taste. The ham. Face and the sandwich with the other fillings are mix of pickles. Interesting. So you've had a look over it now. I have. But it's the reason for Anne to be in the sandwich. Whenever he does hand, but he has the thingy in front of it, I always have to reread it because I just read that as and then I'm like, that doesn't make sense. And then I'm like, oh, you mean hand? It's a thing. All we need is a step ladder joke. Yeah, we really do. So many references in one sandwich. Yeah. So much. I wonder if it's not why her hand's in there, but where her hand is in there. If you see what I mean. Yes, it's an interessant. I hope that's the right way to say that. I am not French. Apart from her hand, it's a sandwich of pickles, eggs. Yeah, further proving that Phoenix helped raise Alfendi, because clearly Lay right is canon. You're so right, Doma. I like your logic. You're right. Your logic's based and true. Yes, but let's take another tack. Can you think of what Miss Aldrich may have been trying to convey in this dying message of hers? It is. Listen, yeah. Wait. Okay. Wait. I'm checking files for a second. Roscoe Phelps. I don't know. Well, it's fine. Well, The killer's hairstyle. Uh-huh. That's totally right. Okay. No, and I do not think this can be the answer. Use your eyes, he said. Oh, well, let me think again. Boy, my chérie, to read for the best. Good job. No. He's so disappointed in me. No, I don't think this could be the answer. Yeah. We. Oi. Oi. Yeah. We. Well, chérie, that would be the best. He's gonna fight me. The killer's name? What do you mean by that? Why do you think that? What her left hand points at? I don't know. I still have no idea what you're trying to say. Where is the dog? Yes, as a person who is French and speaks French and cares about the French language, I am so disappointed in you. I'm so sorry. I am so American. The order, maybe? Yeah, oh, interesting. Pickles, lettuce, pineapple. I've got it, Bayek. Spelling the killer's name with a feeling of her Sardi. What? Wait, what? Wait. I didn't get that. Wait, wait. Of course, the first letter of each of the ingredients, magnifique. First we have pickles, then lads. Egg, lettuce, pineapple, and then finally smoked salmon. P-H-E-L-P. Phelps. Okay, I got it. So we do. Whose name does it spell out there? Bosco. It does spell out Bosco. Oh, it's Bosco! It could never be Bosco. The flags did not appear, I figured. Bosco! I've never had to read a Sardi before, but this one spells out Phelps. They were trying to tell us it was her boyfriend, Bosco Phelps, no question. I think he's still suspicious anyway. I think it's both of them. Crucial first letter is the P. Are we gonna go through the whole alphabet? Oh my god. Okay, well, we're updating so much stuff right now. This is the most updated stuff that has ever been updated in your life. It doesn't have... Wait, what? Yeah, it doesn't have pig as long was... But he is a sandwich. Oh, I see. Okay. Thank you for this the language information. Aya. Hey, that doesn't have us take a long time updating the files like that. Yes, I know. But you'll find a lot of extremely relevant information in the updated files. Don't overlook it. Ah, thank you for the knowledge. Yes. Thank you for the knowledge, Aya. I hear you, Prof. That's so weird hearing. Are we going through it again? We are. I'm a translator for every other country that isn't America. Thank you. Half the time I never know what Lucy says, yeah. I adore her anyway. I'm Canadian? Oh wow. So would you consider you a translator for every other country that isn't America or Canada, or would you just still say America? How Canadian can you translate, Aya? Seems that we have identified the killer. Bosco Phelps is guilty of murder. You must arrest the most violent criminal at once. That is so suspicious. Don't you worry. It seems that we've reached a conclusion. Thank you very much for your assistance, Mr. Carrier. Syrup is a very a Canadian stereotype. Yeah, it is. As someone, oh yeah, gotta go down to Timmy to get a double. Yes, okay, listen. As someone who's from Maine, I understand the Canadians quite well. I understand. We similarly have a state holiday just based around maple syrup. Yes, I get it. It was my pleasure. I just like help to see that justice is done. Maple syrup. I miss maple syrup. I mean, I say I miss maple syrup, more like I just need to make pancakes because we have maple syrup. I just have not had maple syrup with pancakes in a while. Aye, to very much. Do not hesitate to contact me if there's anything else I can do. I assure you we'll be in touch. Questioning session over. Fascinating. Pop quiz, what do you think "ta" means? I don't... ta? It means ta. I'm gonna go soft. It's fine though. I know some people like to put fruit and stuff in it. I do love putting fruit and stuff on it. Thomas, thanks. Very, yeah, I see. Very much. Yeah. I love having fruit and pancakes. It's not something that I normally get or normally make. I usually just have maple syrup because we have a shit ton of maple syrup that are is like freshly made maple syrup that we have in our fridge, and it's been lovely. I do not know what a bunny hug is. I know those two words separately. Say, Maya. Oh, it's a hooded sweatshirt. Oh, a hoodie. Yeah, that would make sense. God, now I want pancakes. I want pancakes. I want pancakes real bad. So we know who the culprit is now, correct? All sorted. Okay, well, we'll make sure we're on the same wavelength before we move on, shall we? Who do you think killed Aldrich, Lucy? I think it's all of them, but, you know, if you think it's just one person, then we're gonna go with Lasco. I think Bunny Hug is a cuter name. Oh, I 100% agree with that. It's very fluffy and cute and nice, and I like it. Ah, I see. That's lovely. Yes, same Doa. We could eat pancakes together, it's fine. Fendi and me. It's for Phelps, of course. Surely you don't actually believe what Carrier said, do you? What? No. Can't be further from the truth. Thank you! I don't think it's Bosco. He followed straight into the trap set for us for the true culprit. I knew it was him. I have. Or are we gonna be like, oh, it's everyone kind of vibe? Yes, take some time, have another think about it, and then give me your answer again. You killed Aldrich. Okay, so it is Zach. Okay. For Carrier, wasn't it? Yes, it was. No one else could have done it. You only have to look at the heavily contrived dying message to see it. Fair. Yeah. No, yeah, fair point. Aye, but it was a bit too good to be true, eh? You did realize that, didn't you? Yes, of course I realized. I'm a detective par excellence, I'll have you know. Of course it was a trap. Who puts ingredients in a sandwich as full name as her big strangled to death? Listen. Listen. Okay then. Let's examine this elaborate dying message a bit more, eh? Someone who's into crime fiction, duh? Yeah, clearly. So-called dying message that the name Phelps. That name's Phelps is the culprit. It's like spelling out a name out in a different language next to a body. Well, just like DGS1-2. It's clearly a fake. Concocted by someone who did not know the man very well at all. Ooh, English. Something like career, did you mean? Exactly, yeah. Yes, even more evidence on the scene that will support that theory. I suppose you expect me to find it, aren't you? An excellent deduction, Lucy. Get to work then. Ooh. Yeah, she thought it would be a silly clue, yeah. Find proof that the message is fake? Would it be the, fried fish? Nope. Okay. Yorkshire or something? Okay. Maybe that's it? This is it! Hi, the receipt's a dead giveaway. Clearly shows the dying message can't have been left by Eldritch. Yorkshire! You heard me! That's right, I'm glad you spotted. We're clear. What is it about the receipt that exposes the dying message of the day? Yorkshire. This is like, so in Massachusetts, there's a town called Worcester. Do you know how Worcester is spelled? Worcester. That's how it's spelled. When people say Worcester, and it's Worcester. Like, that's how they say it. It's Worcester, but it's spelled like Worcester. And every single time I see it, like on the road, whenever we're going down to like Boston or something, it's like, what? Yeah, I was like, I thought it was pronounced that way. I did too, but it's horrid, yeah. Shakes head, SMH. God forbid people have other pronunciations on different things in the world. Oh my god, shakes my head, SMH. Okay. Okay. That receipt's been signed by Eldritch, which forged a fellow's name and written Bosco Phelps. Oh, I didn't even know. Look, I was British, I gotta speak my language. Oh, gotta go drink some water. Give me 1 second, let me go drink some water. Oh, dear lord, oh my gosh, some water in my water bottle. Doesn't really have the same ring to it. Sorry, I just had to give you a little bit of shit. I apologize. UK! Yeah, the US is better at chanting. You could chant the US a little better. Not that the US deserves to have our name chanted at any way, shape, or form, because it's an absolute horrid country. Yeah. UK! United Kingdom! Going from the Sarni message, the spelling's Phelps. So you got the spelling wrong. It's not spelled with an F, not a PH. Precisely. Since the receipt was signed by Eldritch, the man's lover, we can be confident that's the correct spelling. With the bald eagles. I love doing US and then putting a shit ton of, like, bald eagle emotes because it's just such a US thing. But it's also really dumb because it's a US thing, so, like... Which proves that the dying message in the sandwich weren't Eldritch's work at all. That's right. If in the interest of being thorough, could you verify the correct spelling with the man himself? Sure, if you explain why it's so important, he'll cooperate with you. Aye, leave it to me, Prof. Imagine if people got as hyped to Bonfire Nights as Americans do on the 4th of July. Yeah, I hate 4th of July, man. It's so stupid. Why do we even do this? I mean, I like Bonfire Nights a little bit more because it's just fun. You chill out and you eat food, but like... Oh, the god, I hate the fireworks. I hate it. All done. You're right, his name's Bosco Phelps with an F. Once I told him what we're going on, he was actually very helpful. I love getting hyped to watch fireworks. It sounds so stupid. Listen, I support you. We went out to went to watch fireworks once this year, and it was very buggy out, and my legs were eaten alive, and it was not fun. Mosquitoes be damned. So it is with the F. Okay, got it. Panels. Okay, yeah. Cool. Good, so our deductions were correct. It's in the bag then, eh? Stack carrier. No question. Almost no question. We have to find some truly decisive evidence. What we need to focus on now is finding the evidence that he was the one who actually killed her. Interesting. I'll see. I'll see. His mistake. Evidence that carrier committed the crime. Hey, I don't know where to start, really. Well, the sandwich is the most glaring contender. Right. That were to create some that looked like a dying message, weren't it? If you wanted to incriminate Phelps, there's something more obvious. There's a somewhat more obvious message, wouldn't you say? Oh, now I think I'm starting to see what you're driving at. Good, the evidence is all right there. Evidence that shows why he had to put Aldrich's hand in the sandwich. No, sorry, Prof, you've lost me again. Okay, well, you've had a look around the crime scene, so let's turn our attention to the statements. Is there a particular statement that makes you stop and think? Is there? Strong sense of understanding and fear was appreciated. The bellboy and I passed to the carrier. That one maybe. Please make my room sign after I went out. It was absolute pigsty in there. Mademoiselle Aldrich has called the room service. She wanted to eat out on the terrace. Got it. I think it would be this one, right? Yeah, okay. Brain big. Brain massive. Very wrinkled. Well, all this talk about perfume and aftershave in that statement seems a bit odd to me. Oh, they're cute! Oh, they're so cute! I love them. That's it, Lucy! Huh? It is! I'll explain later. Call carrier back here, would you? Quick as you can. Consider it done. They're so good! The point! The point! Wow. I called it. They now have enough evidence to prove carrier committed the murder. This time we'll crack him. Just like his dad. Just like his dad. Both of his dads, clearly. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my god. This is so good! This really is like Persona 5 music, yeah. Holy crap! This is insane! Oh my god! Whoa! Listen, I've never seen Persona 5, but I agree. I agree with you. If you've seen it and you agree with that, then, you know, yeah, you're right. Thumbs up, I'm giving you a thumbs up, you're right. yeah, put it in the media channel. If you would be okay and fine with that. Send it to me too. Just put it in the channel. It's easy. God, it's so good. Escaping from Say's Palace music. Ooh. I don't know what you're talking about, but it seems cool. I should play Persona 5. That's a game that I should play. I feel like that's one of the ones that I've been like, gosh, I should play this, and then I just don't play it. But that is on the I should play this list. On the very massive I should play this list. Maybe after I finish Dredge, maybe? I don't know. Or maybe I'll do it before Dredge. I don't know. I'm surprised you have asked me to come here again. You've arrested Phelps now, I presume. Oh yeah, he's gawky. No, we haven't because Mr. Phelps isn't guilty. Ugh. Let me look at the poster. Sorry. Let me see. Hold on. Mr. Phelps didn't kill Miss Aldrich. No, the real killer is you. You. The real killer is you, Mr. Zack Carrier. Fuck this slap so much. So good. They do look the same. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yes, I see it. I see it. I see it. They really do. The point. Oh my god, I love them. Mon Dieu, I cannot believe what I'm hearing. You have already established that Phelps is the killer, non? Oh, that's yesterday's news. You're the new kid on the block today. It's going to stick. Are you out of your mind? Cravat, I'm loving the dying message. Everything points to Phelps. Aye, because everything points to Mr. Phelps, because that's how you set it up. Oh, this is so good. If Mr. Phelps is truly the culprit, surely he would have gone to greater lengths to hide the murder weapon. There's evidence that proves unequivocally that the author of the dying message was not Miss Aldrich. Oh, impossible. If you have this evidence, show it to me. I do not believe you. It is the receipt. Right? I'm right? The receipt is the proof. Is that the receipt of the room service? No. None? Exactly. Ah, it was I who gave the paper to the woman in the first place. What can this possibly prove? Have a look for yourself. You may have noticed it's signed Bosco Phelps. Oui, and... Ah, none. Ah, you've seen it now, haven't you? Phelps is spelled with an F, not a PH. The sandwich was penned by Miss Aldrich. It's hard to imagine she would have gotten spelling of her own lover's name wrong. Mazoui? Sorry, I don't know French. In normal circumstances, you are right, of course. But the sandwich was Miss Aldrich's dying message that she created as she was being murdered. Mazoui. Mais oui. I'm so sorry. In this circumstances, it's no surprise she has made a petite error. She was in a panic. It's true, that would make perfect sense. That's just hard, man. Yeah, I don't know French. I've never really learned French. Gotta be entirely honest here. But if Miss Aldrich was in a panic, then something else she did doesn't make sense at all. And what was that? This sort of piece of evidence should make everything clear. Lucy, you know what piece of evidence I'm referring to? It's the hand sandwich, right? Yeah, get hacked, buddy! Get hacked! She made a mistake. Oh, Filet fish. Maybe? Okay, good. I was gonna say, I think I'm right, but... It's this piece of fried fish with the pickle juice on it. Means that it was in sandwich originally, either just above or just below the pickles. I'm sure I won't have to point out what the first level of fried or fish is, do I, Mr. Curry? No. Anyone who knew the proper spelling of Phelps would have taken out the fish finger and stuck it in a hand. No, they just would have taken the pickles, leaving Phelps. Oh, and look, no hands. You don't need a PhD. Zot. The idea that someone could think to remove such fine fish and put their own hand in the sandwich while being strangled to death is a little too hard to believe. No, the person who created this had plenty of time, and sadly to know the spelling of Phelps. Someone rather like you. No. Shut up, he says. Oui, perhaps it was Mademoiselle Aldrich who left this dying message. But you have nothing to prove. Prove it was me who killed her. Nothing. Yeah, proof? You see, we have asked ourselves why the culprit placed the victim's hand in the sandwich after all. I love what the arrows say. I love it. It's so unique. Yeah, I'm enjoying this so much. This is so cool. Mon Dieu, you have told me. To create the misspelled dying message, no, that's not it. There's another motive for making sure the victim's hand was in the sandwich, Lucy. Maybe there's a wound. No, okay. I was gonna say I don't think that's a. Okay, just shut up. Okay, shut up. I know I got that wrong. Just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Go. No. No. Okay. Shush. You didn't see that. Drop it in place. Am I right? No. Okay. Oui, exactamente. The smell. Oh. You didn't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about. The scent. Right. I forgot about the scent. You wanted to mask the smell of your aftershave that were on Miss Aldrich's hand. Ugh. If Phelps' statement confirms that you frequently wear a very strong-smelling aftershave, while you were throttling her, I bet Miss Aldrich was grabbing at you, getting that scent all over your hands. So you needed something to disguise the smell. So you put her head in the sandwich so it would get covered in pickle juice. Pickles to the rescue! That was a good one. But you know that the victim having her hand in the sandwich would raise too many questions. So you created a diversion in the form of a dying message. None. That's so cute. Oh, this isn't your fitashi. Ooh, that's wrong. You have imagined everything. We have proof. If you are not mistaken, Miss Aldrich must have left a mark on you. Oh, it's around his neck. Okay, great. A wound when she was grabbing at you when your aftershave rubbed off on your hand. I see. You have no basis to say this. Can you see such wound? Or... not at the moment, because you're hiding it. You're hiding it on your neck. Get it! Get him! Get him! Nice! It's on your neck. That's a normal place where folks apply aftershave. There on the wrist. Her ear wiggle. I was gonna say her ear wiggle. Why did her ear wiggle of all things? There was and I noticed something about you the first time I set eyes on you. That unusual way in which you wear your neckerchief. Freaky fashion. Granted, it's just a theory, but it's a game theory, and I'd be willing to bet that you're wearing it like that to cover up a wound. I love Lucy. I love her so much. No. The wound is... So you admit it, there's a wound, eh? Be able to compare the shape of the wound with Miss Aldrich's fingers to ascertain the truth. But you rather spare yourself the embarrassment and admit to it now. No, it was all her. She was to blame. She was. In just 1 month. All my savings, poof. Oh! Just how much money did she think I had? Oh, you were paying her money, were you? Our job is done, Lucy. The case is closed. The lawyers can take over from here. Good luck to them. Oh, that's so charming. Yeah. Yeah, blame the victim, sure, alright, yeah. That was a joy. That was so fun. Oh, I love that. That was great. We cracked it. Yes, all thanks to your effort. You put it, Lucy. Oh, you know, we're not. It was rather exciting place to work. Won't you agree? Victim blaming be real. Yeah, they really do be victim blaming here. I got a bit too exciting. I was wondering, Assistant, Lucy, if you'd like to stay on and be my assistant on a more permanent basis. Vacate victim blame victory. Oh my god. Beautiful. What? You mean I passed your little test? It's my condition. You have to be willing to learn. I have a lot to teach you. Always happy to learn, me. Thanks very much, Prof. In that case, for the second time, welcome to London's New Scotland Yard Serious Crime Division Classified Investigations Agency Headquarters. My heck, that's a mouthful. I love them so much. They're so sweet and fun. Couldn't agree more. It's a highly inefficient name. That's why I prefer to call it the Mystery Room. Oh, name drop. Oh, I see. The Mystery Room. I also do want to do that, Doma. I would be very happy to hold their hands. Hey, that sounds dead good, it does. I work in the Mystery Room. I'm ready to go now. Chuck all your crumbs at me and I'll bet them all down, one by one. He's so lame, yes. That's the sort of attitude you need to keep, Lucy. That's the sort of attitude you need, Lucy. Keep that up and you'll do very well. Your sharp instincts remind me of my brother. I have high hopes for you. He has a brother? He has a brother? But Layton has 3 kids, not 4. What? Okay. Oh, a brother, you say? Yes, I'll introduce you one day. Interesting. I mean, of course it's Layton Brothers, Mr. But I was, you know. Yes, that's right. I'm inside the young woman there. She's completely inexperienced, but He's gonna die next case. No! Of course. No, I need to keep a close eye on. Interesting. Oh my god. God, this music is so fun. How many cases are in this game? Let's go. Yeah. 10? 10? 9, I believe. Really? Only that? That doesn't seem like many. Ow. Fendi. Not here. Can I help you, miss? Oh, Al's got a young woman in here, has he? My name's Florence Stitch. I work in the lab. Hello, Florence. You were actually on time today, I see. It's a short game? Wow. I mean, okay. I don't know. I didn't expect it to be that short. That was a tutorial, plus it's been an hour and a half. Okay, fair, yeah. Not funny, Al. Florence, my wife. She seems so cool. You should be ashamed of yourself bringing one back here. Oh, I just started work here. I'm Lucy Baker. Oh, new blood, is it? Well, anyway, enough. Preamble. I want you to look into a case. I sent over the lab report already. It's not like you to ask with help for a case, Florence. Is it especially puzzling? It's clear as a test tube. A burglar broke into a flat. Killed one of the residents. Cases get longer. Yeah, I figured. Well, if it's that black and white, how come you want to get us involved? Guess it doesn't add up. Oh? Suspects are suspicious as they come. They are very... The suspect is very sussy. He's made a statement already, but I'm sure there's more that... meets the eye. I can't abide the thought that the case being closed before I dotted all the I's and crossed all the T's. So you want a prof to look into it and figure out what's niggling you, is that it? Among us? Sussy? I have one brain cell. I really just have one brain cell. Yes. Do you mind, Prof? I'm not sure I'd like you calling me that, Florence. I think it's your only objection. I presume you'll take it on, Prof? You promised to make that the last time you address me like that. Well, you have a deal. So where's the file? Didn't I say I already sent it over? Oh, yes, here it is. Yes, we started investigating this was once. Yeah, it really is just dedicated to finding the imposter. It really, really, really is. Just know this. If you fail to solve it, I'll swear I'll keep calling you Prof until the end of your days. Lucy, we have to solve this case. Failure is not an option. Failure is not an option. I will not be called Professor the rest of my days. It's not going to happen. Professionalism will see us through. They're so silly. They're silly. It was the case that came up just as I was starting to get used to working in the mystery room with the Prof. It happened in a fairly ordinary studio flat. If I was seeing blood by now, the male victim in this case was covered by it, and the broken glass. Hi. There were 3 suspects. I remember being surprised by the clever trick the killer employed, but that wasn't the reason why this case stuck in my head. Oh no. Oh no. You see, that was the first time I ever saw the other side of the Prof. The other side of the Prof? Ooh! They are so... Yes. I love that. Right, let me tell you what we know. The victim in this case is a young male murdered in his first floor flat. We've already managed to identify him. He's somewhat of a loose cannon. Oh? Tee-hee? Oh god. Yes, a certain Jax Potsby. The incident occurred a few nights ago, just after midnight. His wife, a woman by the name of Golden Potsby Man, was having a shower when she heard him scream. The woman of this game, I'm very hyped. She ran out of the bedroom to see her husband lying on the floor and the culprit running away. According to her statement, the killer was a muscular man dressed entirely in black. That should give us a good head start with finding him then, huh? Well, the black caretaker, who was on duty at the time, heard the sound of the glass breaking. Ran outside and knocked on Potsby's room, whereupon the wife told him about the intruder. After no time, the caretaker conducted a search of the grounds and apprehended a suspicious man. He got him? What do they need us for then? That's not for us to do, surely. Well, he apprehended a man. The apprehended man has an alibi of sorts. He's a known petty criminal by the name of Buster Nix. He claims he was attempting to break and enter the ground floor flat at the time. Oh, very nice. The lies some people tell. He says he ran out when he heard the sound of shattering glass. In his statement, however, he claims he didn't see anyone coming down from the floor above. Of course he didn't, because it were him that did it. The thieving numpty incriminated himself with that. So, okay, this is a little too easy, I feel. I think not. I think he wanted to deceive us. He claimed he did see someone else running away, surely. Oh, I suppose you were right. That would make more sense. That's what really bothered me. If you conclude Nix is telling the truth, things get very complicated. Don't they just... So let's start making deductions, shall we? Do you think we can determine who did it from the crime scene and the witness statements we have? Doubt it. You're putting me on the spot again, are you? Tell you what. First, let me fill you on the first 3 suspects. Start off, of course, we have a burglar, Buster Nix. An old lag and a serial burglar, known for a swift getaway who's dressed in blacks and caught near a block of flats. Proving it is the annoying part? Ah, I see. Very suspiciously, he was caught in the gardens around a block of flats immediately after the incident. But there's a statement, don't forget. If he really is our man, then what he says doesn't make sense. No, quite. We must be careful not to jump to any conclusions. Next, there's the caretaker. His actions, from when the incident occurred to when he caught Nick, seemed to be nothing but laudable. The concierge of the flats where the incident occurred chased me down. Oh my god. Okay, great. I did not even read the name. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a really good. That's a funny name. I like that. That's very good. Oh, I love that. A keen bodybuilder who's recently joined an exclusive newborn gym. He get violent when angry, it seems. So funny. Chase me down. Christ. He could have already. He could have always engineered it that way, couldn't he? Though. Finally, there's the victim's wife, Miss Goldie Potsby Man. Jack Potsby's wife, a sunny beauty. Sadly, this isn't the first husband she survived. Fascinating. She claims to have been showering at the time of the incident and was the one who discovered the victim. Wow, what a stunner! Oh, really? Is she? Are you joking? Well, anyway, that's what we know about the suspects. Now, I've set up the reconstruction device to include all the information we gleaned so far for your perusal. We're short of details for you to say with any certainty at this stage, but what is your gut instinct, Lucy? What do you think the culprit is? Once you've had to think about it, we'll start trying to make some logical deductions. Go with your gut feeling to start with. Let's investigate the crime. I mean, I want to identify it immediately, but let's go with the crime scene. There be note if we say about anything, we don't hurry up and investigate the crime scene. You're going to get started. Good. Let's turn on the reconstruction device then. Let's start snooping. Okay. Oh, this is cool. This is the place where the incident. This is the flat where the incident took place. Have a look around. Only got to give you 5 minutes though. No problem. Okay. Only 5 minutes. Oh dear lord. Okay. Bathtub. The bath was an attached shower. There's indications of a recent use, but forensic evidence or investigation has revealed that there's no blood inside. Okay, great. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of AI the Somnium Files. Because AI the Somnium Files has like similar sections where they have a time limit. Stuff will sink in which okay, toothbrush. Okay, great, cool. Very much reminds me of that. Because you have only 6 minutes in a Somnium, and you have to do the investigations in there. Which is different because you're in a dream world, and you have to try to get out of the dream world, but similar, like, time limit investigation kind of vibe. But instead, each option takes time. So, like, me investigating the toilet would take 2 seconds. You know, etc. Yeah. Rappers and the like. Nothing related to the case. Cool, card. Fixed tree scrap of card. It looks like it was intended for the band. Fell out slightly down. Okay, got it. Gotcha. Fridge. Very little is in the way of the food inside. It's stocked with large cans of beer. It's a very large kitchen pot in which the pasta was boiling at the time of the incident. Ooh, knives. One of them's gonna be bloody, ain't it? Is that gonna be the vibe? Simple, narrow galley kitchen that looks highly impractical. It doesn't appear to have any much use. Knives. Set of 3 knives to open the cupboard under the kitchen sink. That is 3 knives. I was gonna say that looks like 6 knives, but it is 3 knives. Rubbish and recycling bins sitting side by side with lids to prevent unpleasant odors. They are mainly empty and contain nothing of relevance. Cool. Door. Nothing in door. Clock. Okay, clock with large pendulum. Got it. The door leading out of the flat, fingerprints belonging to the victim, his wife, and the warden were identified in the handle. The key was kept inside the flat. Okay. Cool. Yeah, oh, bloodstained towel. Fascinating. An uninviting concrete balcony. The flat in question is on the first floor above the ground level, but determined intruder can gain entry to the premises is this way. Gotcha. The towel stained with the victim's blood. It belongs to Potsby and his wife and is normally kept inside the flat. Interesting. A window. A French window. Ah, the French are at it again. Broken glass from it was scattered on the floor inside. It was unlocked and all the fingerprints have been wiped off. Okay. This corpse is so low poly. Very funny though. The victim's dead body, he was fatally stabbed in the back. No other signs of external injury as evidence. Okay, got it. Shards of glass. Considerable force must have been used. Cool. Great. Moment. Cool. Chairs. 2 chairs. They are very well constructed, low-cost materials. Table. Wooden table with empty beer cans on it. They appear to be drunk by Potsby. Interesting. This is... I feel like this is such an odd place to put a bed. Like, I feel like... I don't know. I mean, I guess it works with the layout, but also it's such an odd place to put a bed. Chairs! 2 of them! 2 chairs, man. It is. Like, why, what? Large bed on which a pair of pillows are in the place. Yeah, okay, got it. As one does, they sleep. An analog television set placed in the small wooden cupboard. Based diet. You're so based. I mean, I say that, but for like the first like 12 years of my life, that wasn't the case. But now my bed is not like that, and it's much nicer. At the time of the incident, a drama starring the popular actor Roscoe Strapping was airing. Roscoe Strapping? Okay. Wardrobe? Closet containing the victim's clothes and those of his wife. I accidentally dropped my mouse. I am sorry. A touch tone telephone. The phone records show that on the day of question, it was used to call the police. Watch a memo. Memo san. Many memo. My guy, mini memo from DGS. Pad paper with several phone numbers scrawled upon it. Yeah. Takeout food establishments. Interesting. Fascinating. Very fascinating. If I so say so myself. I don't think there's anything else. No. I think we... Okay. Actually don't name culprit. I want to see their statements first. I was taking a shower when I heard my husband's memo pad. There were only a few memos, but were there many? Oh, crazy DGS reference. No, you don't know what I'm talking about, but you'll see by the second game. It's not a spoiler. I was taking a shower when I heard my husband scream. I knew something was wrong, so I hurried out of the bathroom. When I came to the bathroom, I saw the outlaw running across the balcony. Very muscular man dressed in all black. Yeah, it's fine. Gotcha. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, it's fine. Headed up the flat as soon as I heard the window breaking. The door was locked, and I knew a crook would use the balcony. There's no other way out. As soon as there's no other way out, but the front door? The door was locked. How do you know the door was locked? As soon as I heard the crook had done a rudder, I scooted around the outside on the back of the block. I caught a dodgy-looking man dressed in all black at the rear entrance. I was planning on breaking the gas on the ground floor. I was just about to do the window in, when I had the glass breaking on the floor above. I nearly died. Looked at the store, and there was a window broken. I thought it must be one of my lot, but I did not see no one come out. Then the incredible bolt got to me. I did not mean to click that. Yeah, it's not Nick. It might not be Buster Nix. Okay, well, I guess I suppose this is our time. Who do you think did it? Uh, a little unsure, but you know, we'll take it as we go. Um, I did it. Oh, Toma, how dare you? Oh my god, all this stuff just to hold Alfendi's hand. Oh my god, I SMH my head. Why did you have to commit a murder to do that? You probably could have just asked, right? Um, uh, it's entirely in black. Hi, Doma. I'm your lawyer. Don't say that. I'm sorry, Aya. This is my breakdown spray. What could I say? I wanted to offend his attention. Honestly, you're so based. Darn, yeah. Darn, heck, darn. Okay, it's either Chasey Jones or Buster next, I feel. I don't think it's her. Maybe it was her. Oh, let's guess her. I don't know. Just saying, what brings you to that conclusion? She was the one who found that body. What do you think it's just... What do you see? It makes no sense for that thief, Nyx, to have been given a false statement. She's next on the list. I can't say it's a compelling deduction, but I do think you're right to suspect the wife. I'm sorry, Von Karma. I'm so sorry, Von Karma. Von Karmi. In fact, I'd say there is a... I love this. So you think it is the wife, too. Got it. 96.4% possibility that Hutsby Man is the culprit. Pretty sure of yourself again, aren't you, Prof? Loser behavior. Oh god. I'm enjoying this so much. They're so cute. I think I love Effendi so far. What a guy. There's still an uncomfortable 3.6 band of uncertainty that we must eliminate. I need to speak directly to the suspect in order to clear up one or two loose ends. They are so cute, yes. I assume you mean our prime suspect, Miss Goldie Potsby Ben. Aye! Though it's not officially related to this case, this woman has an extremely worried history. She's had 3 previous marriages, with every one of them ending with her spouse dying. Oh, that's not suspicious at all. I don't know what you're talking about. If this is propaganda, it's working. Help! Yeah, she's a little saucy. Give over. Talk about leaving a trail. Not saucy at all, yeah. Police and insurance companies investigated the incident, of course. But they couldn't find any indication of foul play. Maybe she's just dead unlucky, do you think? Yeah, but she's pretty. I would support women doing crimes. Actually. I would support her. Let's reserve judgment on that until we've met the woman in person. She should be here any minute. Do you think she has any idea we've come on to her? To help us with our investigation was the way I put it when I asked her to come in. She probably knows. Guess we'll have to try to catch her off guard then, eh? Yes, but I don't expect she'll give much away. But as we home in on our truth, hopefully she'll get flustered. Yeah, no, 100%. I will support that. I will support you fully. Yeah, she's gonna put up a fight for us. Yeah, yeah, she's gonna win this. Counting on your help, Lucy. If we fail one case, yeah. Well, it doesn't sound like it's going to be a rock in a park, but I'll do what I can. Good, because I believe she's here. Oh, yeah, wow. Wait, who is this man? You have attached to what? What? Ah, okay. Oh, lovely to see you, Aya, in the game. Hi. Now were you the gentleman who requested my presence here? The Miss Goldie Potterman. That is my name. Pleasure to meet you, I'm sure. It looks like if willpower shows a different career path in the movie industry. Yeah, that's actually completely what it looks like. Oh, Lord. And, who's this fellow with you? Well, I would have thought that was perfectly plain. Being here is my new man. But you got a new fellow already? But your husband's barely cold. He's just entertaining still, it seems, Doma. Help. Husband? Oh, right, I did have a husband, that's right. Talk about unfeeling. What's that got around the fellow's neck? A collar? That's swell, I chose it myself. I still see myself out. Believable. You can't do that. Well, I declare, the police interfering in a young lady's private affair of the heart. That's what I meant. That's not what I meant at all. We're supposed to be man. We fully respect your privacy. Your relationship to this man is not our concern. However, I wonder if we might ask your friend to leave us alone while we discuss the case. Thing is, my best friend, Inspector. We have no secrets between us. If I stay, he stays. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Lord. I'm afraid I cannot allow information about a case to be revealed to a third party. Please, if you wouldn't mind. Oh, very well. Bingo, go home, boy. Go wait for me under the porch. Jesus Christ. Holy crap! Now, boy. Oh. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Now allow me to introduce myself, as if a little late. I'm Inspector Layton. And I'm Lucy Baker, the props assistant. I was holding back such a giggle fit over the scene. It's so sad. I didn't expect this at all. And what is it that you want from little old me? I already gave the nice gentleman my statement. Why, no, everyone knows it was that no-good outlaw who committed this heinous crime. Indeed, as likely as it may seem, there are a number of issues we still need to clear up. Oh, really, Inspector? Yes, well, two issues to be precise. Firstly, the exact circumstances of the victim's death. We need to establish whether or not he was really killed by an intruder. I have already told you I saw the intruders with my own eyes. Wake up, you sir. Secondly, there's the intruder's point of entry. Exactly how did the culprit enter the flat? Why, through the window, of course. Spells it out, that's fun. You only need to look at the scene to know it. Have you ever read my statement, Inspector? Naturally, I have read all the witnesses' statements. So our job to iron out all those little details one by one, you see. I hope you won't mind helping us. It would be my pleasure if it means to bring that murdering outlaw to justice. Good. So, Lucy, shall we begin our investigation? Aye, let's get stuck in, bruv. Oh my god. Okay. So these are the issues we still need to clear up about the case, are they? Yes, if we solve these little riddles, it will lead us to the truth about what happened. Why, they're both plain as day. Perhaps, but we still need to confirm that they're clear-cut as it seems. Lucy, where do you want to start? Let's see now. Nature of attack, I guess. We can't make any useful deductions until we establish exactly how the victim was killed. We should start by examining the body. Right you are. God. The music is so good. It's so good. So let us explore the scene of the crime. If there's anything jogged your memory, Miss Hotsby man, do tell us. I'm sure I don't see the point of all this carry-on when I've already told you the criminal is. I'm afraid this is just procedure we always follow, so if you wouldn't mind playing along. Alright, Lucy, let's get started. Aye! See if we can find some of the killer left behind by mistake. Oh, you say this little spring chicken is up to the task, Inspector. She seems mighty experienced. Whatever would a poor, defenseless young widow like me do if she was falsely accused by a rookie? Oh, please. There's no need for concern. I shall be keeping a close eye to make sure everything is done in the proper way. Okay. Okay. Body time? Corpse. With very low polycorpse. The victim's dead body. Yeah. Fatally stabbed in the back. Interesting. Was he stabbed by glass? Yeah. Don't... How dare you say that to Lucy? How dare? Right. I think you've established the cause of death now, haven't you? Aye, he was fatally stabbed. And Nix wasn't found carrying the likely murder weapon, so it must have been disposed somewhere in the room. Well, I do declare, that murdering thief just cast aside his deadly weapon right here in my home. And I am to understand that you have no idea what the murder weapon even is. Do you quite know what you're doing, Inspector? Please be patient. Lucy, we need to locate the murder weapon. I'll track it down, Prof. Don't you worry. I do believe the two of you need a helping hand. The thief fled over the balcony. Remember to look there? No? Okay. Would it be the glass? These shards of glass are pretty sharp, Prof. Maybe one of the larger ones could have made a makeshift weapon. That's what I'm thinking, eh? Yes, the investigative officers had the same idea, so forensics studied every contender. Here comes the bud. But none of the shards match the size and shape of the victim's wound. I knew it. Okay, so is it the knife that's in the thing? Okay. Oh my, what terrible bad luck! Keep looking, Lucy. What else could have been used? Well, the knives that are in the kitchen, then. I would assume. They're just kind of chilling there. Very knife-like. It could be those. There's some kitchen knives here, Prof. Could be the job. That would be consistent with the long, thin blades the forensics tells the victims to stab with. Aye, he was seared with one of these, right? Right in the middle of his back. Sadly not. This is not the weapon we were looking for. Oh, well, why not? The officer already found the knives, and forensics has already examined them for blood. That was out. Yeah. In fact, they look almost brand new. Say, the inhabitants of this flat rarely cooked. Hopeless chef? Oh, haha! That was good. Now, Inspector, whether or not we cook for ourselves is surely none of your business. Oh, pity. I thought I was on something with that. I'm beginning to feel like you'll never find the murder weapon at all. British slang. I don't know British slang, man. I don't want to. Listen, I'm from America. On the contrary, we'll most certainly find it. Lucy, let's keep looking. Ah, English. Ooh, hard. B. When is this carry-on going to end? My poor heart surely can't take much more. The police have already turned my home upside down and found no trace of a murder weapon. Surely you should be looking on the grounds that the murdering outlaw was caught and said it. Just be British then? Oh, no, absolutely not. I don't know if I would ever curse myself to be British. We've already completed a thorough search for the surrounding area. Then that wicked man must have swallowed it, mustn't he? What? Stick a knife in his throat. Give over. Now, don't tell me you've never seen a sword swallow before. Well, of course you have. Perhaps we should take a step back and examine the facts we know about the murder weapon again. Lucy, there was no other obvious signs of physical trauma on the victim, right? What does that tell you? He was stabbed in the back and has no other wounds, so... Oh. After a... No other wounds, so it's truly out of the blue then. Yeah, okay. If he has no other injuries and was stabbed in the back, I'd say he was totally caught unawares. I couldn't agree more. So we can be fairly certain the victim was killed in a surprise attack. Oh, my poor Jack! The cowardly thief murdered him without even looking in the eye! That man is beyond contempt. That would be nothing short of a miracle. After all, we're talking about a complete stranger after entering the room. Aye, there's no way he wouldn't have to have put up a fight. That'd make no sense at all. Ooh. Poor Jack, he must have drifted off asleep in front of the television. My poor honey did that a lot. It must be the reason why he did not notice the murderous villain breaking into the apartment. No, it was the soup, I'm assuming. This is a very interesting new piece of information. We shall file it as a witness statement if you don't mind. I say that's more or less all we could deduce about the circumstances of death at this stage. Okay. Was he drugged? So we're trying to work out how the killer got into the room, are we? That's right. No, I'm quite sure that could not be more plain. Why, you only need to look at the shattered glass and know that the outlaw came in from the window. This case is what would have happened if Cindy killed Larry. Yep. That's the water. Yeah, you're right. Ugh. And that is the only possible way in, is it? Is there other way in the flat other than the window? The door? Have a look around to see what I can figure out, Prof. I mean, the door was locked, is what they said. But also... door was locked. I think it's so interesting that they have a time limit for the examination part, but then you get to basically examine stuff again afterwards. Like, I mean, it's not... you do a complete examination the first time, but, like, you get to see everything again. I don't know. The door. Henry Ledore! Nice Layton reference. Nice Layton reference. Me shaking my hands with myself. Nice Layton reference is a very funny Layton reference about Henry Ledore from Miracle Mask. Okay. The door was locked and the key were inside the flat at the time then. Then it's plain that this outlaw did not walk in for the front door, as I've already said. Which I do declare brings us back to the window. The murdering thief broke in through the window and stabbed my poor Jack in the back. I find that very hard to believe, Lucy. What do you think? What if the door weren't locked when he broke in? Could have been locked later on, no? My poor, simple little girl. Do you not notice the doors on this apartment lock all by themselves? Oh shit, they do. But how about, maybe somebody let him in, how about that? I assure you, I've never set eyes on this man before. Neither had my husband. Why would Jack let a stranger into his home? Are you implying that I let the outlaw in myself? Let us not forget that any man entering the building would have passed the caretaker. Indeed, it seems extremely unlikely that Nix could have gained entry to the flat through the front door. I think we should examine the window in more detail, Lucy. Aye, Prof. I'll give it a good going over. Hi. Yeah, English. Okay. Window? This delivery obviously smashed deliberately, eh? You ascertain from which side the window was broken. The outside. From outside. In a menu for people like you. I mean, they probably, yeah, they really do. Simplify it so, like, we can actually understand what is going on. It was broken from the outside, from the balcony. And how do we know this? Because that's where the broken glass fell. Most of it's inside the room. Exactly. This window was clearly smashed in with some considerable force from the outside. Now, at last you believe my statement is true. The outlaw broke into my home and murdered my husband. Prof, it does seem... I've not finished, young lady. There's a vital piece of evidence on this balcony, something left behind by the outlaw. But of course, you would already have noticed something so obvious now, wouldn't you? Yeah, there's the thing outside, yep. Okay. Yo. The towel, yeah. Yeet, there's a blood-stained towel on the balcony here, Prof. So, is she setting this up in this way to be like that? Because I feel like she's trying to pull the strings in her direction, clearly. Please, do not tell me I failed to notice such an obvious piece of evidence before. No, I knew it was there. I was just getting around to it, that's all. Ma, is that so? It appeared to be the towel to wipe the blood off the murder weapon. Why has it been chucked out there on the balcony? Now, surely you can figure that out without my help. Should I spell it out? Dropped on the way out. Oh my god. Clearly, the outlaw threw it away after they stabbed my husband and fled over the balcony. Yeah, she definitely is. Well, maybe. Just one thing I'd like to double check. Let's assume that the culprit did indeed break the window in order to get inside the flat. The loud noise would have alerted everyone to the intrusion. Does that not strike you as a rather clumsy approach for a seasoned housebreaker? She really is. The house was locked. Why, the outlaw had no choice. It was locked, can you be sure of that? I do declare I can. I distinctly remember it being locked from the hall. I always check the doors and windows before I denude my body for taking a shower, Inspector. I did for a half second, but I'm back. Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back! Very reassuring to know. I'm pleased we could clear it up. Lucy, make a record of that, would you? It's fundamental to the case. Delighted to see that we are finally seeing eye to the eye. Did we see the dog man? Yeah, we saw the dog man. Why is the dog man? I'm so confused about the dog man. We sure did. We sure saw the dog man. What an individual. Like nothing's confused. There's no confusion. I've never been confused in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. Listen. Keep the locked door in mind, Lucy. Make a mental note, Prof. There's one more thing I'd like to clear up if I may. What may that be? We confirmed it's just Aya's little powers, yeah. I mean, oh Lord! You already mentioned it in a statement, but did you hear the noise of the window smashing? Oh, I most certainly did. Why, I remember it just now. I was in the shower at the time. But I heard my husband scream, and then I ran out of the bathroom and I saw the outlaw. And as I said in my statement, he was wearing black from head to toe, and he fled over the balcony. We are simps here? Yeah, we are. And you stand by that statement? That's exactly what happened. Well, I hope you're not implying that I'm a liar, Inspector. I merely wanted to confirm the accuracy of your very important statement. Thank you very much. Yeah, everyone just inserted themselves in the place of the dog man. Oh, Lord. Okay. Yeah, her man's just stream. We're out of the bathroom to see what's wrong. Okay, spicy. Well, I do believe the issues that were troubling you are no more. We have proven that outlaw is guilty. Yeah, we saw him went, oh, me for real, for real, for real. Oh, what exactly are you trying to say? The victim was taken by surprise and stabbed from behind. Smashing your way through a window hardly qualifies for a surprise attack, does it? Why, poor, sorry simpleton, you still fail to understand. My husband was sleeping at the time. He did not hear the outlaw breaking the window. Give over, are you really? Are you doubting me? I can't wait to show Ham the dog man. Ham is... Yeah, I can't wait for Ham to see the dog man. That's so funny. Oh. You've already taken such a long time establishing that the window was smashed from the outside. That in itself is surely compelling evidence to show that the outlaw broke into my home as I described. I think the second one would be very funny. But probably the first one. There can be no room for doubt. Kindly request that you allow me to go back to my home now, Inspector. I like to think that he saw her and just transformed. He just went wolf mode. Went wolf mode. Oh, yeah. Of course. Thank you very much for your cooperation. We shall get our files in order now after all the new information you've given us. Who wouldn't? So true, yeah. She-long leg behaviors, yeah. She-long legs behavior. Yeah, this is peak she-long leg behavior. It really is just she-long leg behavior. Shoot a Kumi-lang, yeah. I believe it would be for the best. Such a simple case as this can surely be laid to rest now. One must think. Yes. If we happen across any other awkward issues, I presume you won't mind us helping us again? As long as you're not wasting my time, Inspector, I should be glad to help. Thank you. I wish you all the best. He's such a polite little dude. He's very pathetic, but he's very polite. I'm enjoying it. It's very funny. Much as obliged, as I'm sure. He's a true gentleman, he really is. Just like his dear papa. That totally did not abandon him. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, he's totally fine. It does not have any parental figure issues at all. Gives him a hat. Yeah, I'm assuming they'll hit at some point. I kind of heard it. I mean, I kind of heard it in terms of when he started getting called prof, and he was like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, they definitely hit, yeah. Oh, Lord. Hey, prof, you sure you're about just letting her go like that? We weren't going to reach a conclusion like that. She knows we suspect her. Sorry, prof, that's my fault. I got a bit head up. Don't worry. They all get worked up sometimes. Anyway, I'm quite sure now that she's the culprit. Aye, likewise. You can tell she's hiding someone. By the way, she's quick to get Marty. What's Marty? What do you mean by Marty? Yeah, I was gonna say, she almost did. She was so mean to her that, it almost, Since she held a murder weapon somewhere in the room after she killed her husband, she wouldn't have time to dispose of it outside before the caretaker arrived. But she arranged a scene to look like the intruder broke it from outside. However, there's an inconsistency between the course of events she describes and the scene she set up. Yeah, it's because she says that he died in the bed. It means like grumpy. Oh, I'll see. Thank you, non-American translator Ayakayo. Is there? Of course, there's no such thing as a perfect lie, Lucy. The murder weapon is still somewhere at the scene of the crime, without question. Yeah, yeah. Well, if we can find it, we'll blast a whopping great hole in the double-barrel bimbo story. There are two issues: the murder weapon and the way she set this scene to make it look like a break-in. Right, okay. A decisive evidence, I suppose. We need to locate some irrefutable proof that shows Putsby Man's statement to be false. I hear you, Prof. Yeah. So with Alfendi's voice, I'm trying to do a little bit lighter of a Layton voice. No, don't do that to her! No. Lucy would never. Don't put her down that low. For Alfendi's voice, I'm trying to do a little later of a Layton voice. Because when I do Layton's voice, it is always like this. It is always a little bit deeper. Because we talk about deductions and deductive reasoning. Does Lucy outdate the autopsy? I mean, technically, she's doing her job. It's this, right? It's the bed. What about this, Prof? Sorry, Lucy, I don't think so. Keep thinking. Oh, so it's not the bed. Never mind. I was wrong. I swear to the real. For real. Maybe? What about this, Prof? Ooh, okay, I'm guessing a little bit. A broken glass. Broken glass? Which statement is that consistent with? I will eat you. Munch. Munch, crunch. You got it. I got it. Yes, the broken glass is quite clearly inconsistent with that statement. We've backed Proxby Man into a quarter now. This proves she's been lying. The point is so cute. Of course, you appreciate what the inconsistency is exactly, don't you? Aye, the bits of broken glass on the top of the body, not underneath it. That's all wrong. I didn't even get it, but I kinda guessed. But it worked, so like, you know, if I bullshit it, it works, then, you know, I'll take that as a win. Like his dad's. Precisely. This puts paid to the idea that a intruder broke in via the window and killed Proxby. Well spotted, Lucy. Hee. Questioning session over! Let's go. And it's time for the next section. Her weapon? Let's see if we can find the murder weapon the suspect used. She must have hidden it somewhere here. Judging by the shape of the victim's wound, we're looking for something long and thin. Long and thin? Right, I'll get looking. Interesting, long and thin. What could it be? It's not the knives, it's not the glass. Interesting. Is it the pen? Yeah, Doma. This perhaps? Oh, think a little harder. Okay, fine. I will think a little bit harder. Longer than? I don't know. We've already said it's not the knife, right? Let's check again. It's not the knife though, right? Just like when it gets dragged off the stage. It gets forcibly dragged off the stage. A stick bug? It was a stick bug, Your Honor. Get stick bugged. This perhaps? Yeah, okay, it's not bad. I knew it wasn't that, but I wanted to check again. Pray forgive the discourtesy of checking again. I'm so sorry. It was Alfendi all along. He was the murder weapon. Chairs? It wouldn't possibly be the bottom of the chair, right? No, okay. That feels a little... irrational. Is there something in there? No. Okay, I'm losing my mind, clearly. Really cold shower. Bathtub seems very irrelevant right now. No? Okay. Toothbrush? Are we really gonna say it's a toothbrush? It really does, Aya. This? Oh. It is the jazz. I love jazz so much. Toilet. Was he stabbed by the toilet? Oh, no, 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 he was not. Oh, the strap of card. Oh. Oh, kick him over the head with the whole sink. Just like takes the sink, conks him over the head, puts it back, no damage. Just no damage whatsoever. This perhaps? Ah, no, no, no. Okay. I'm gonna grasping at straws here, but you know, table? Was he stabbed by the bottom of the table? Okay, no. That's a little too generous, I suppose. Just a little bit. I'm still having fun with it, though. Was he stabbed by the clock? You're joking, right? He was stabbed by the clock? This clock got me thinking, Prof. You had better have a closer look at it, Lucy. You might be onto something. Dear Lord, it's the clock, okay. Okay, fine. It's the hands, right? Yeah, the pendulum. Glass? That's a pretty painful way to get stabbed, I feel. Now, you've had a chance to examine the clock in detail now. Aye. What do you think? Is there any way it can be used as a murder weapon at all? Yeah, it's the clock hands. I mean, of course, we'll have to test it for blood and, you know. Yeah, I really don't think it is, but for the sake of fiction, we'll take that as a win. Yes, the hands. It's long and thin, too, and pretty sharp, too. Maybe she filed it to be sharp, and that's how she kills all of her husbands. If you look closely, you've noticed it's slightly bent. Ah, there's every chance this is what was used to do the fellow in. I agree. Which means the murder weapon was in the room for the start. Having committed the crime, the perpetrator hid it on the premises. In other words, the culprit was in the flap of door during and after the crime. An excellent find, Lucy. I'm not chuffed. Ask forensics to go over the clock hand again, will you? If it really was the murder weapon, they should be able to find traces of Pottsby's blood in it. Will do. Okay. Cool. Great. Fantastic. The minute hand is slightly crooked. Oh, the minute hand. Okay, yeah. Well, that's everything. We've tied up all the loose ends, haven't we? Yes, in theory at least. How do you mean? We haven't quite got enough to prove beyond reasonable doubt that Pottsby man was responsible. Why do you say that? Never mind. Why don't you call in our suspect? We'll take it from there. What do you mean, never mind? Don't say never mind. Communicate with me, sir. It's time we'll get her to tell us the truth, whether she likes it or not. Yeah, I can't wait. Fascinating. Okay. Oh, let's go. It's music time. Oh, you brought the dog here. Okay, great. God, it's so good. The banger is here. Holy crap. So good. The music slaps. Oh my, keep your furry friend under control. The palace is crumbling, Morgan. Get us out of here. Fortnite dances, yeah. Well, I do declare. My furry friend, as you put it, does have a name, Miss Baker. Bingo. What I call him Big. Well, I can't say I approve of the collar, but I hope the chain's a good one. At the risk of repeating myself, Miss Pottsby man, would you mind, Yes, I know. Bingo waited for me in the car. Boy, the trunk's open. They put her in the trunk? What? Oh. We really do, Domo. This is true. They put him in the trunk? That is a grown human. In the hot car? Yeah. Jesus Christ. I'm sure the good inspector will not keep me long. It's not a grown human, he's a grown dog. Okay. I would go in the trunk. Aya, would you go in the trunk? Tell me more. Oh no! Okay. Now, whatever affairs you still have to discuss, Inspector, I trust we can do so quickly. That's so valid, I knew it. Oh lord, okay. I always go to the park with Big around this time of day. Don't worry, Miss Putzman, I'm sure this will be the last time we meet. So what exactly requires my attention now, may I ask? Dee Vasquez? Yeah, 100%. She does have that vibe. I mean, she's not like the head of a producer, kind of like head up vibe that Dee has, but, you know. No 3? Oh lord. I assume that you finally concluded that it was the outlaw who murdered my husband. On the contrary, we are not quite sure Mr. Nix is completely innocent of the matter. Not nicking Nix. Wow. If you'll cast your mind back to our previous conversation, we established the victim was... From the back, right? For all the ladies, yeah. The victim was stabbed from behind without warning. He was caught completely unawares. Mr. Pottsby had no idea what we're coming. There's no way Nix could have done what if he came in the way you described. As I had already told you more than once, Jack was inclined to fall asleep while watching television. Especially for Redacted? Oh lord, Redacted, there's a Redacted here. That was so helpful, thank you, Donna. Yes. Of course, we cannot deny the possibility that your husband was indeed asleep at the time. However, if it was truly the case, it would be at odds with something else that happened. In other words... Mr. Redacted. Oh. Or? What do you mean, or? Okay, that's so... I'm so... Okay, I see. I don't think that's... Oh, yeah, I was like, that's not right. That's not the... what fanciful ideas you have in your pretty little head of yours. Now, Lucy, remember what we talked about? I don't remember, I have no brain cells. Oh, sorry, Prof. It's the window, right? I think I know, you probably do. Oh lord. Okay. Because the window was shattered. All that grass flaking would have made a right dinner, no mistake. You'd have to be deaf, a window breaking, yeah. Even a log couldn't, yeah. No one could have slept through that. There's no way Mr. Pottsby would have waken up. I do declare you're as slow as a snail sometime, Miss Bacon. My husband was quite exhausted that day. Why, he was sleeping like a log. Even the clutter of the window breaking would surely not have roused him. I think he was drugged with the soup. Well, that's not to be said on that front then, I suppose. Only when that outlaw drove his knife into my poor husband's back did he wake up with a spine-chilling scream. And it was on that hearing that scream that you ran out of the bathroom to see what was happening. That's correct. My sudden arrival scared that outlaw away before he could steal even a bitty bit. I don't... You can whisper each other, you know? If you, blonde? Okay. I know the thief. It was the thief they caught in the grounds. Wait, how do you do that? You can usually right-click and whisper. Down to 2. Oh, lord. I want to look it up. I see. So that's the course of events as you described it. I've never said anything to the contrary. So if I may just recap. You were having a shower in the bathroom. You heard the sound of a glass shattering. Immediately after that, you heard Mr. Pottsby's scream. And that's what you're telling us happened, are you? It's also what you said in your statement. Of course it is, because that is the truth, Inspector. Then I would have to say you are a liar, Miss Pottsby man. What? A liar? Indeed, there's a certain piece of evidence on the scene that would prove me right. Well, I'm all ears. If this evidence really exists, and I'm sure would like to see it. The glass shards, right? These bits of broken glass prove that you're lying to us, Miss Pottsby man. That's not my voice. We are strangers, I can't. We're strangers. You have your whispers off. Aya, how dare you? To whisper us first. Well, then do your whispering. Do your little chattering in the little corner. These bits of broken glass prove that you're lying to us, Miss Pottsby man. Oh, that is hogwash. All these little bitty bits of glass prove nothing of the sort. Would you care to explain, Lucy? Tell Miss Pottsby man exactly what the broken glass reveals. Yeah. What does the broken glass show? Heavy the stabbing, huh? You only have to look at the broken glass to see the order of events that led to Mr. Pottsby's death. What order of events? You claim that you heard the window smash first and then your husband screamed. But if that was the case, then what are the bits of glass doing on top of the body, eh? Ah. That statement is true. The broken glass should be underneath the corpse. But they aren't, are they, Miss Pottsby man? They're on top. Which proves that the window were smashed after the victim was stabbed. So, it would seem that you have deliberately given us false statement. Why, I have no such thing. Why, I have simply confused matters in my head. I'm all torn up at the loss of my husband. This simple misunderstanding proves nothing. I retract my statement. I simply cannot remember if I heard the scream or the glass breaking first. I forgore, she says. Perhaps the outlaw came inside the other way and only smashed the window after killing my Jack. Oh, you little weasel. Let's assume for a moment that you were indeed mistaken. That introduced a new complication. It does. Indeed, because we know that the door and the window were both locked before the incident occurred. If the culprit didn't break the window, how did he or she or they get into the flat? Why, I have no idea. Just what are you trying to say, Inspector? Anyway, the woman is good. Anyway, what are you? Oh God! Oh Lord! I am. We'll see. Yes, I also do that. I always have to. It's my envy obligation. What I'm trying to say is simple. We'll tell you when you see her. Okay. Duly noted. No save, yeah. We can also be sure that the true perpetrator of this crime is you. It were you, Miss Pottsby, Goldie Pottsby man. At the time of the attack, the window, the door, the flat were locked. The only other way in was smashing the window, but we know what that happened after the victim died. No method of entry easily available. The only conclusion is that the culprit did not come from the outside. No, the person who did this was in fact in the flat from the outset. The only person who fits the bill, Miss Pottsby man, is you. Am I to understand that you are accusing me of murder because I was in my home the whole time? I have to understand that. And I must remind you of something of vital importance that you appear to have overlooked. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's just a little bitty thing called a murder weapon. I hear that you have not found it anywhere inside the apartment, which I never left. Aha! I'm accused of the crime. Why, I would just love to know where I'm supposed to have put it. Yes. Indeed, I confess I have been stumped by that conundrum. God forbid women do anything. No, literally, God forbid women do anything. God forbid. Well, there you have it. You have not a shred of evidence that I have killed my husband. However, we did eventually manage to locate the murder weapon. I beg your pardon. Yeah, that's exactly right. You know exactly what you used to secure your man. I do declare, it's simply not possible. You didn't dispose of the murder weapon outside the flat. Can't even kill in her own home. That's some mage, yeah. That's some mage. She can't even commit a murder. What the heck? I do declare, yeah. No, it's been there it's been in there the entire time. You're starting to rile me, Inspector. Tell me where the murder weapon I'm supposed to have used is. Let's go. God, this is so satisfying. Her hair looks like cat ears. Oh my gosh, just like Darklaw. I mean, her hair, Darklaw's hair doesn't look like cat ears. She's just, you know, Darklaw. Considering the Dogman. Oh my god, wow. You're so right. The murder weapon was hidden in the clock. Wow, are you sure? Sure, as eggs are eggs, eh? It's the mini hand of the clock that was used to kill Mr. Postby. Yeah, she has the weird hair horn things. The little things that just stay there. God, I want to cosplay her so bad. It would be so hard to get to cosplay her, though. I feel like that would be such a difficult cosplay, but it would be so much fun. I love her so much. Why, that is hogwash. A man could never be killed in such a thing. Well, the shape of her head matches the victim's wound perfectly. She is just a cat, yeah. She's just the cat girl ever. Ah, you haven't got long to wriggle your way out of this one. Lorenzo's got going over with a fine-tuned tooth comb as we speak. Want to do a spell so bad? Oh my god. I would love to do a spell too. My lid ghost chick right now. I want to cosplay her so bad, but the wig is the bane of my existence. That's me with Sissel. That's me with that's me with Sissel. I would love to cosplay Sissel, but I do not know what to do with the hair. And I'll learn how to do armor, do Barnum. Oh my god, I would love to cosplay Barnum. He's my bread boy. No one would recognize me except for the true homies. Darklaw is a Catwoman. She is. She's the Catwoman ever. Your Sissel wig is almost here. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Barnum, my baby boy. Yeah, the baby boy Breadman. Breadman, pathetic boy. Kicking him in the shins right now. I love him. Speak of the devil. Hello? The shape of it? Well, it is almost. You admit it now. I don't think so, do you, Inspector? She reminds me, this character reminds me of someone in Ace Attorney Investigations 1. But I'm not gonna say who it is because Aya has not played it. But someone. You're gonna cosplay Memory? Oh my god, Memory. You need to cosplay Baker Phoenix? Oh my god, you do! It would be so Phoenix Kitty of you. Baker Phoenix, what a guy. But I want to know. You can't know until you play it. I don't think so, do you, Inspector? Prof! What's the matter? The results from her forensics. No traces of blood whatsoever. Oh, okay. I'm running out of women. Yeah. You'll see. Really? My, what a terrible shame. The trump card turned out to be a joker in the end. I do declare I hate when that happens. Oh, I must have missed something. Prof? Can I assume we're finally on the same page now, Inspector? That outlaw Nix is responsible for my husband's death, and I'm no longer under suspicion. You were just to fill out the forms for me with the words to that effect. Forms? Well, my husband's life insurance simply will not pay out without the proper paperwork, Miss Baker. Have you got no shame at all? We're talking about a man's life. Why, you have no idea what you're talking about, Missy. Jack doted on me. He would turn in his grave if he thought his little pot of gold would not be mine after his death. How would you tell the gold to say something like that? Killing for cash. Not a bad idea. Who are you? Who are you? What? Ooh. Hey, Prof, are you alright? But your motives are far, far darker than that, aren't they, Goldie? Don't get uppity with me now, Inspector. Oh, but you enjoy it, don't you? You go for money. It's not the cash you're after. It's the kick. Isn't it? What are you going on, Prof? What's got into you? Kicking my feet? Everyone's going off. Just imagine it. The little smile creeping onto your lips as you prepare the murder weapon. I will not fall into your petty trap, Inspector. You know, remind you that you still have not found this murder weapon of which you speak. And we never will. Because it no longer exists. Inspector, I do declare you've lost your mind. Are you suggesting the murder weapon has just vanished into thin air? You'd be delighted if that's what we concluded, wouldn't you? But let me put it another way. The weapon that was used to stab Jack Pottsby didn't exactly vanish. It melted. God, the music is so good. I'm so intrigued. Huh? Go ahead and furnace or something. Oh, hang on. I think I got it now. I know what happened. The murder weapon must have been melted in this pot. Oh yes, the weapon that killed Pottsby disappeared in this very pot. I have no idea what you're talking about. I assure you I was just simply making my husband and I some pasta. That's so horror movie core. Oh my god. Don't mock me! Where are the cutlery? Where are the bowls? The pasta sauce? There's no sign of any preparation of the meal at all. There's a pasta in this pot of boiling water. I had intended to prepare those things later, but I don't think so. I don't think the pasta were ever meant for eating at all. Oh, this is so cool. No, the pasta was prepared for the sole purpose of the little disappearing act. Tell me where you figured out where the murder weapon was, Lucy. Oh, hi, I'm with you now, Prof. Murder weapon was a knife made of ice. Damn. Okay. The music is so good! God! The weapon used to stab Jack Pottsby to death was a knife made of ice. It would have melted to not in no time at all in the pot of boiling water like the one with the pasta in. Why, anyone with ounce of horse. Nice ham reference there. Glad it showed up at least once. Why, anyone without an ounce of horse sense can sense this is a fiction you have concocted. I'm flailing. This music is so good. I am going nuts. I keep going nuts. Even if there was a knife made of ice, like you said. It's gone now, has it not? My hands are clean. You never prove that I have a weapon in my possession. Well, no, perhaps not, but, Prof? Yes, we can. Pardon me, Inspector. Are you back to normal now, Prof? Sorry, Lucy. Yes, I'm fine now, thank you. What are you two whispering about over there? We're discussing the ice knife. You are, of course, correct that the knife itself is of no more. However, in order to make the knife in the first place, there was a mold, and that mold is still in the scene. The muted trumpets are so good. I love muted trumpets anyway. They're one of my favorite instruments to hear in, like, jazz-like tunes. Yeah, I don't know. I surely would like to see it. Lucy, do you know what was used? Memo Bob? I don't think that's right. Oh, it is right. Never mind. Okay, I was gonna say that's not right. I didn't do that. Okay. Wow, you could be from the circus if you made a knife of ice, like something like that. Okay, shush, I was guessing. Let me some good jazz, yeah. Go see if this evidence, Lucy. You might be able to find something that fits the bill. Okay. Oh! Slightly damp. Scrap a card? Let me cross my fingers, please, please, please. They really just said you're not declined your entire circus. Yeah, literally. This game is fantastic. It was the damp piece of card that was used to mold the shape of the knife. Hi, if you fold it back up with the creases, let's see what you get. Oh, look, a perfect kitchen shape. Kitchen knife shape. Perfect knife shape. That's what. God, the words are not wording. Yes, you line the mold with cling film and the like. Filled it with, put it in the freezer to make your knife. Be able to match the shape of the mold to that of the victim's wound, to be certain, of course. Master, please, I'm sorry. Why, it's nothing more than a coincidence. Anyone could see that. You have no more evidence against you. You stabbed your husband. You used a towel to wipe the blood off the knife. The towel we found out on the balcony. Words are not wording. Words are not wording right now. Hydrate, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I'm okay, I promise you, I'm okay. Or well, I will sit up like a good person. One sec, give me 1 second. I have to cough. There we go. We're good. We're fine. No shrimp sitting. I will never shrimp ever in my life. I don't shrimp. It's not even in my name. I love water so much. Yes, and once you're satisfied, you've removed all the icy weapon, boiling water. You're absolutely sure you removed every last trace. I do not follow. Yeah, fish is in the name instead, yeah. It's no shrimping. Just fishing and Michael Mousing. In my experience, no one ever manages to remove the traces of blood from a weapon. If you indeed dissolve the knife that killed your husband in boiling water, we'll be able to positively identify the victim's blood when we examine the pot. Why, you little... Lucy, have Francis go over the pot for us, will you? Straight away, pot. Spoke with forensics. They're on the case already. Oh, we merely need to wait for the results. Are you ready to admit your crime now, Miss Putsby Man? I have no intention of admitting anything, Inspector. Even if you prove that my husband was killed with a knife made of ice, it does not mean I did it. Oh, I know. Oh, know when you had it, lass. I have had nothing, Miss Baker, only other than my innocence, questioned most unjustly. Unfortunately for you, there is no logical way in which you are not guilty. If you will cast your mind back, you showed that there was no way to the flat when the incident took place. The door and the windows were locked. In other words, there was only somebody who was already inside who could have stabbed Mr. Putsby. Oh, please. You have admitted to yourself that you did not leave the flat. In your own words, the apartment in which I never left. No, Or is that another statement you would like to retract? I must warn you, doing so is only likely to make things worse for you in the end, though. I demand to see my attorney. You cannot continue to question me in this way. Certainly, Lucy. Make the necessary arrangements, please. Will do, Prof. Why, to be accused of such a petty little thing? Okay, that was fun. That was good. That was good. That was fun. Fascinating. She put up quite the fight, eh? Yes, she did. It was a right tiz when the lab said they found none on the clock hand, I tell you. Ah, don't worry, Lucy, you weren't alone. It's been a gamble as whether they'd find any trace of blood in the pot of pasta as well. You're joking, aren't you? Pretty sure she's going to confess now, though. Pretty sure, huh? Oh, Alfendi. She's admitted everything. Eek, what a relief. Seems she was after the man's life insurance. She told us as much when we kept questioning her, would you believe? Oh, well, do you know this? We found out that Potsby won a very large sum of money last year. That's when Miss Mann came into his life. Hardly what you might call a coincidence. She was a real gold digger, eh? Well, it seems that Potsby was spending money like water. She was terrified he'd rack up as much debt as the insured payout, so she had to murder him quickly. I see. So it was something of a rush job. She no doubt prepared better for her other spouses. So it's all done and dusted then. Fabulous! I must say, Al, you don't look very well. Are you alright? Probably that Jekyll and Hyde moment you had taken out of you, eh, Prof? That's a bit of an exaggerated way of describing it, Lucy. Ah, it's what we like to call DID. But I do feel a little under the weather. I think I'll go home early if no one objects. Are you sure you'll be alright? Something about a bit of sleep won't clear, I'm sure. Will you close up the office when you leave? Consider it done. Okay. Yeah, I hope he's alright. So it happened again, did it? Hey, you know about that then, Florence? About the prof? Whatever it's all about, eh? Calm down, Lucy. I really don't know much about it, eh? You're safe as long as there's a criminal present. As long as there's a criminal present? Yeah, he really is an absolute DID king. We stand him. I support him. He just like me for real. You don't hear that said every day. But I mean, as the other Al is only really interested in criminals. He won't come to any harm. It's just a special interest. So he's got this kind of vendetta against all criminals or something. Actually, from what I've seen of him, I'd say it's actually quite the opposite. He can't help liking them. All the more so, the more atrocious they are. Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully this isn't a probe. Yeah, I don't like the sound of that. There's really no cause for alarm. Like I said, as long as there's a criminal present, you're perfectly safe. That's not worrying at all. What happens if he shows up and there's just the two of us, though? I'd run up my drip and run like the wind. Rip out my drip and run like the wind. I think I'll come at my Plim souls. Plim souls? The Plim souls. The Plim souls. They exist tomorrow. Okay. Nice. Please give me the knowledge. Can purchase from the title screen? Oh, you have to purchase them after a certain point? Okay, well, yeah. I don't know what they are. Shop. How much money is this game? Okay, 1 second, I'm gonna purchase this. Where's my card? You guys go to the starting screen and have fun while I buy this for myself. So, do you purchase said file pack 1? Hopefully it works. Hey guys, what's up? Yeah, get banished to the starting screen. As I purchase this. Oh, great, it goes to my PayPal. Lovely. You gotta get both? Lovely. Yeah, I can't believe it's starting soon. Yeah. Okay, I got the first one. Great. Second one. Purchased. Okay, second one. Please. I don't want to put in my... Thank you for not making me put in my password again. Great! Wow, I love how easy that was. Okay, welcome back, guys. We're back. There we go. Oh, okay. Or just something your family made up. Oh. Is this the blonde person you were talking about? Ham? Oh my god, ham reference. Oh my god. Oh my god, ham reference in the title? No, okay. Fascinating. Oh my god, ham? Oh my god. Okay, we'll do one more. Will people be down for one more, or should we stop there? I don't know how long this one is. Or not the blonde. Okay, I see. Yeah? Down for one more? I'm down for one more. Let's keep going. More. Start anew. Okay. One more. Okay. You're here, Al. Are we expecting you? Oh, I must be the wrong room. Ah, Lawson, what are you doing here? Actor with stage gun training? Oh, okay, so that's the vibe we're going. Fascinating. Ah, there you are, Al. So who's this young lady then? I'm Lucy Baker, the prof's new assistant. Whenever I don't have the Scottish accent, it's... Oh, so it's a type of shoe. I see. Yeah, just put in the Discord, yeah. God, what did you put down there? Oh, Lord, okay. You two haven't met before, have you? This is Justin Lawson, detective with the Serious Crime Squad. Sorry, but introductions will have to wait. Have you heard about the actress and the on-stage murder case? I have. It's on the Jeremy Summer Show. Some loopy fan announced that they were going to kill the lass on stage. That's the press's take on it, isn't it? They got it wrong. Yes, it's much more straightforward than that. Stagehand was found in the wings holding the gun. So you have your man then? Fortunately not. Someone punched a young bloke and knocked him out cold, see? What? The murder's got something? Interesting. Sounds like a case for the mystery room. We'll look into it. I had a feeling you want to take it on. I've already set the file up. Good luck with it. God's music. Yeah, so it's a type of shoe. Your name, yeah. Toma. Popular accent was shot outside for the full house. Ah, I missed that. There were 3 suspects, and one of whom was a famous actor. Got it. It's the hottest gossip in town, and the Jeremy Summer Show covered it every day. But the truth behind the case was a really real shocker. Totally not related to electricity whatsoever. No one could have guessed who the real culprit was. No one. She's so pretty. Let's go over the case. The incident took place during a play in which a high-profile actor and actress was starring. Oh, she is so pretty. The victor is Gloria Blaze, like Blaze the Best, but like totally not like Blaze the Best, because she's probably not an asshole. She was the one who died, so very much not like Blaze the Best, but just happens to have the same name. Don't worry about it. The actress playing the part of the heroine. God, Gloria, she's very pretty. Oh my god, her voice. I was like, Blaze the Best. My guy. An actress of illustrious theatrical heritage who underwent stage training and went from a very early age and was greatly admired and engaged to the famous actor Roscoe Strapping. Her co-star was a popular performer, Roscoe Strapping. Interesting. Isn't Roscoe the name of the guy who was in television on the previous case? Is there something related here? This is just like lied. A preeminent star of the stage of television and film who enjoys overwhelming popularity. Turns out the pair were engaged to be married, IRL. At the performance climax the other day, the hero, played by Strapping, shoots the unfaithful life, played by Blaze. I'm gonna... Oh, God, Roscoe is the worst, I'm warning you, you know? Okay. I will be prepared. Yeah, he's stinky, oh lord. As the shot goes off, Blaze falls to the ground in a pool of blood. All this was exactly as scripted. Despairing of his actions, the hero leaves the room. As he exits the stage, Strapping collides with a supporting actress by the name of Destiny Knox. Oh, I bet she was having a case of the jitters before her big entrance. Case of the jitters? Oh my gosh, almost like the Commander Sith from Ghost Trick. Oh my god, he also has the case of the jitters. Clark, not Clyde. Messed up my Blaze joke. Damn it. Get wrecked. Immediately after that, the lights went out. Ghost Trick. Got him confused with Clive. We have many Clives here. The Clive, there's just, all the Clives are always evil. I think it's so funny. Pitch black, Blaze cries out for help. This is gonna be so weird, because I'm always, whenever I see the word Blaze spelled that way, I always think of the guy from Ace Attorney Investigations 2. So to have Blaze be the victim? Very weird. Very weird. As it dawns in the audience, this is not part of the play. Another shot rings out from the darkness. No. The stage director hurriedly brings the lights back up, but Blaze is still where she lays, utterly motionless. Yeah, so true she is. Knox runs over to her and discovers she's dead. Oh, she's sweet. I like her. Shot in the dark, eh? Break leg. Yeah, queen. Absolutely queen. Now we have to turn our attention to another involved party, a stagehand by the name of Breakleg. Prop assistant who has a crush on Blaze. He purposely manufactured all the props used in the show, from the replica gun to the fake blood. He was found lying unconscious in the wings, with the murder weapon in his hand. Breakleg? Oh! Why? 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 Oh, it hurts me. By Heckcroft, that's not more incriminating than that, surely? It's far more conclusive proof that he's the killer, so the information is being kept from the press. Anyway, Clegg claims he was hit with someone when the lights were out. Sounds fishy to me, just like my name. Perhaps he definitely lost consciousness for a while. That's beyond dispute. So let's consider who the culprit could be. Start with the stagehand, break a leg. This is worse than Dead Man. This is worse than Dead Man. He was found lying unconscious in the wings with a gun that was used in the shooting in his hand. However, he claims someone knocked him unconscious and planted the weapon on him. I don't think it's him. Going off the evidence we have, he's got to be our suspect number 1, eh? Our next suspect is the play's leading actor, Roscoe Strapping. I think it's him. It's definitely him. He's too sussy. He's too sussy to be, like, innocent here. He exited the stage just before the theater was plunged into darkness. He claims to be alone in his dressing room when he heard the shot. What a strapping young gentleman, yes. I wonder. And finally, we have the supporting actress, Miss Destiny Knox. She was on stage with the victim when the lights went out. I don't think it's her. She was also the closest person to the victim when the lights came on again. I want to discover the body. So those are our 3 suspects. Based on the information, Lucy, who do you think did it? What's your hunch? After you told me that, we'll start the actual detective work. It's courtesy to whoever did this, Prof. You mark my words. Yeah, it can't be her. Clearly it can't be anyone who is somewhat pretty. Investigate the crime scene. Okay. Shall we investigate the scene? I think it's just safe to investigate the scene first, because obviously that's the smartest thing to do. Ooh, I see. I'll give you 5 minutes this time. No problem, Prof. Oh, boy. Okay. A gun? Since I should it can only fire blanks. It's swimming in oil. Used to lubricate the mechanism. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Remote switch. The switch, to detonate a squib of fake blood that was concealed in Blaze's outfit she was supposed to operate on the appropriate time, but it was found in the bin. Fascinating. A plastic rubbish bin situated out of the audience. Yeah, got it. Okay, cool. Julio, what's over here? Tell me more. Ladder. Please have a step ladder thing. A ladder? More like a step ladder. From that upper level, one could only gain access to the lighting bridge. That one's definitely a ladder, though. Like, step ladders have to be the shorter kind, right? Is that the accepted definition of what a step ladder is? Like, a step ladder can be a ladder, but a ladder can't be a step ladder? Large pack of, it looks to have been made by a hand rubbing against the wall, but there's no fingerprints. Fascinating, okay. Zoom out? Ah, yes, okay. A stepladder is when there's something at the top. Is it, though? Clegg, my guy Clegg. Old revolver that has been identified as the weapon that killed Blaze. 5 unused bullets were found in the cylinder. Oh, yeah. If a ladder stands on its own with 2 sides of the ladder at the top bit, it's a stepladder. All stepladders are ladders, but not all ladders are stepladders. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're in agreement there. Jack bolt ties to the back of the head. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's a subcategory. A mark on indicating strapping is placed on stage for the scene when he shoots Blaze. A small table and chair that makes up a part of the set. They're brand new and they look great. A door in the set used to the show. Strapping, the exit strapping would have used to leave the stage. A mark indicating Nox is placed on stage for the scene when strapping shoots Blaze. Okay. Gotcha. Let's look at the body, shall we? A mark indicating Blaze is placed in the shot for the scene where she gets shot. Corpse. Blaze's dead body. She was killed on the single bullet through the chest. Forensics confirmed that she was shot from a distance of 1 to 3 meters away, so close. It was definitely not Blaze. The guy. It was clearly the guy. A type, the type slip of paper that reads, "You'll pay for betraying me. It's not a prop from the show and has a hole through it where the bullet went through." Weird. A groom mix of Blaze's real blood and stage blood. The bright red is fake blood, but the real blood has now darkened. Ah, I see. Fascinating. A sofa used as the prop on stage. At the distance, it appears to be a luxurious piece of furniture. Sure does, buddy. Oh, standard lamp. There's illumination. Bolt hole. Here it passed through Blaze's chest. The bullet that killed her pierced in the hanging picture. It finally lodged itself in the set wall. All the way through her chest. Holy crap. An oil painting of the wall is set. It's a very beautiful picture, but being a replica, it's of no particular value. Okay, yeah, I see. Okay, I can agree with that. This case makes me so bad. Is it like mad in terms of it's a bad case, or mad in terms of it could have been stopped? Okay, let's go. Actually, I should have looked at the... Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. No, 100%. There's a theater safety? Yeah. I didn't look at this. Okay. I need to check files. What if... Oh, a member of the audience media has pinned the murder as yet unidentified theater mystery theater goer. Okay, got it. Yeah, Hertz Piano Theater, yeah. I think it's Roscoe. Well, I say from where I'm standing, I'd say Strapping did it. Excellent, I agree. Also, Roscoe's very icky. Oh, God. Oh, no. Ha, I knew it. Yes, I'd say it's... That's a little lower than last time. 9% certain that he's the culprit. Well, we have best call the man in and have him pay to your... Put pay to your doubts about the other 7.1% too. Then. Technically what I was hoping to do. But I'm not sure he'll come. Let's take a moment to consider what we already know about Strapping. I know something. Roscoe Strapping set on stage, engaged to be married, but engaged and you-know-what with another lass at the same time. Gives the vibes of the guy from Spirit of Justice. Oh no! Not that guy. Roger Retinez? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, not that guy. At least that's what they said on the Jeremy Summers show. So our suspect is something of a cat. Retines. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Icky man? Oh. The worst kind of man. An enemy of all women. But that's not what we should be focusing on here. There's something else that interests me. Ratings. Like ratings, yeah. What's that? He's an actor. All actors are masters of deception, and they make fantasy appear as their reality. Strapping is one of the best. Did you just realize that pun? It's a pun. There's like 3 different puns in his name, but they're all like very specific. It's wild. His A wiki page is kind of interesting. Yeah. Strapping is one of the best. Could be a tough nut to crack then, eh, prof? Yeah, that's the pun. Yep. Oh. I'm so sorry. Wow, we got company. Who are you? So ashamed. Oh. Do excuse the unannounced entrance. Oh, Roscoe Strapping. Well, what about an unexpected pleasure, I must say. Are you a fan, Precious? You wish. Oh my god, he is like Roger. I'm a research assistant here in the mystery room. DC Baker to you. Fendi and me threatening my phone. Oh no. This is the mystery room. Very place I've been looking for. It must be Roscoe Strapping. I love this guy. Let's see how long that lasts. Oh, really? Oh, ew. No. Gross. The one and only. My fated talents precede me. I see. Good. And you are? I work here at the mystery room with Detective Constable Baker. Inspector Layton's the name. It's so weird hearing him be called Inspector Layton. It's just so weird. May I ask why you're here? I heard there's a team attempting to unravel the gruesome death about my dear Gloria's chilling end. So I came to solve the mystery. Huh? Well, that would be great help. Yeah. Yeah. Please enlighten us. So without further ado, I present you the truth. The identity of the black-hearted miscreant responsible for the late wife's to be denied. It was the Break a Leg, the stagehand. Break a Leg. Funny name. Well, you're quite the detective, aren't you, Mr. Strapping? It's an elementary case of deduction, my dear. Oh no, do I have to add him to the Sherlock Holmes Kinney list? Oh, I have to, right? Oh no. The cat is Detective Layton and Herschel's Professor Layton. Oh, cute! That's really cute. What is Flora? The child that they don't talk about. Actually, one sec. I will be right back. Give me like 1 second. How can you just like this man? He's a Shomsky. He's a gross Shomsky. Yeah, I'm Break a Leg. Sorry, give me 1 sec. I am back. What are you guys talking about? Let me read. Where is this related? Oh, you broke your leg at a dance competition? I had a friend of mine who broke her leg at a it wasn't, I think it was a dance competition, and it was really unfortunate because our elevators in our building at our college were broken down the time that she had her broken leg, and she could barely get to class. Like, it's horrible. Doing a dance show? Oh no. And they didn't want to offend me. Yeah, that's, yeah. Oh, but synchronized swimming, yeah, yeah, it is the same with, like, a lot of theater superstition. No, yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, the theater superstitions are like that. It's like if you say Macbeth, like, at the start, is it only the first show? I don't remember, but that's like a theater superstition that, you know, if you say it, then the show's not gonna go well. It's interesting. Theater superstitions are very fascinating to me. And then they're also very random, I feel. And there's a lot of theater reference in theater superstitions, I suppose. Based on my limited knowledge of the subject. Oh yeah, just in a theater. Ah, yes. I don't mess with that. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you can't explain more, Aya. Deal with it. I know what you're talking about. It took me a minute to get what you're talking about. Yeah, yes, I know what you're talking about. So, I'm gonna tell you something after you play a specific case, and then your mind's gonna break like it did with Aya's. Don't worry about it. Just call her Mackers? That's a really good nickname for him. I'm worried, don't worry. It's a great case, man. I right after I had finished said case, I DM'd her and was like, hey, just so you know, this was a massive reference. And she had to lie down and comprehend it for like 30 minutes. Very funny. Very, very funny. You're almost done the first game. I believe in you. You're on the last case. It may be the longest one of that game, but you'll get there. The Great Ace Attorney will get done. Yeah, when the Ray and the Ghost Trick is the Ghost Lamp of the theater. We're talking about the Great Ace Attorney 2. That was actually a pure shock, yeah. I was like, no way. It was very funny. Yeah, it's a second game, yeah. But anyway. Firstly, he was crushed by his unrequited love. And secondly, the prize simpleton was found holding the murder weapon. Simply following these two lines of investigations leads you to directly to the unequivocal truth. I whisper, go, I can't do it right now, go, Mod. Can't do it right now, so you do it. Sick, yes, cool. Yeah. My dear Gloria, shuffle off his mortal coil with break leg, put a bullet through her chest. I see you're fairly fixed in the line of inquiry. I think it's so interesting in this game that they kind of pick a suspect and they stick with it. Like, in the last one that we just did, they talked about two other people that could be suspicious, but we did not see them outside of their, like, descriptions. Which is so interesting to me. Aren't you going to set this upstart straight, Prof? On the contrary, I think Mr. Strapping has a very compelling theories. So, let the investigation begin. He stole the Prof's line. How dare you? Blazes wound, dear lord, that's how Effendi's brain works. That would make sense. He just like me for real, He just like me for real. Oh lord. Investigating the wound means checking out the body, right? Would you like a strong man to gross. Why are you like this? To escort you. I'll be fine, thank you very much. Ugh. Disgusting man. Ugh. Okay, body time. Yeah, I know. Yeah. He really just like me for real. Like, Fendi and I are shaking hands. They're the same brain. A single shot from the heart, from between 1 and 3 meters away, resulting in instant death. Exactly, from the barrel of the very revolver found in Plague's guilty hand. I'll see that death should rot in hell. We really do have the brain cells. Did not expect him to be Sherlock's home kitty to this extent. Really did not think he would get to this extent, but he did. Please try to remain calm. Let's continue with our investigation, shall we? Of course. Do excuse me. The bullet passed straight through the victim's body. We should be able to find it somewhere at the scene. I hear you, Prof. We're looking for the bullet hole now. I know exactly where the bullet hole is, because I did the investigation. Oh, that's the wrong way. I apologize. Sorry. Oh, bullet hole on the body? Oh, no, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Cool. This is it, Prof. Okay, so from the relative positions of the whole of the corpse, you can deduce where the shot originated. Oh yeah, it's gonna be right where he was standing, right? I'll figure it out in a jiffy. Not so fast. I already know that Gloria's life was taken by a bullet. Any further investigation about that is complete waste of time, surely. We were just trying to be thorough. It won't take a moment. Well, if you waste precious minutes while that miscreant roams through, just get on with it quickly. Okay. Gotcha, buddy. Gotcha. It's from this one, right? Same position B? I think. Well, as far as I can tell, I put the shooter about here. Ah, that was my position on stage. Sorry, Angel Face, but I think you're reading the wrong lines. Think again. I hate you. Gross man. What's your reasoning, Lucy? It's the placing of the hole in the body. That's the same. That's how we figure out where the bullet is. I know. Oh, stop. That's within the 1 to 3 meters distance from the body. Yes, it's indeed likely the shot originated here. Aye, this is the spot, alright. The gun must have been fired from right here. What a extraordinary coincidence, ladies and gents. 1 of a million. The very spot I occupied on stage. Of course, it's of no relevance whatsoever. As I expected, this has been an utter waste of time. On the contrary, this is extremely relevant information. Pardon me? This is like the most relevant information if you're talking about someone who got shot with a bullet. Of course this is the most relevant information, where the bullet hole is, where the person was shot, so you can figure out the directions. This isn't relevant. I'm totally not trying to cover my own hide at this current moment. While the shot was heard, it was pitch black on stage. Shooting a victim dead with a single bullet in total darkness is bordering on the possible. Calling him out. He's so stupid. What do you mean that's not important? Holding on, perhaps, yet alack, my glorious life was taken with one such miserable slug. You're too normal about this. Whatever you may say now, nothing can bring my darling back. Oh, fate, you are a cruel mistress indeed. Oh, very true. Nothing will bring Miss Blaze back to life, but... the final curtain has fallen, and there's nothing more to say. Yeah, so even in the dark, she'd be lightly visible. Yeah, 100%. Hadn't we be better looking for the gun that Clegg used, eh? An excellent idea. And while you do that, I'll set about finding the way to your heart. Gross. You what? Ugh. He really does remind me of Roger. In like a negative way. You know, obviously. It's just yeah? I've got it, the murder weapon. This is the gun, alright? Bravo! Great to beauty. What am I going to do with you? Give over, I'm not special. Later, that gets me. Oh no. The barrel of the gun would carry the bullet that pierced my beloved heart. It stole it from me. Yeah? You examine the evidence, that's exactly what you shall find. So, now you must ask yourself, what scoundrel was holding the gun? Here it is, here's Clegg. He's been knocked out while he's still holding the gun. Excellent work, Angel Face. What fantastic eyes you have. Perhaps you'd like to come work for me as my personal assistant? Fat paychecks, take a PA post, fantastic perks. No thanks, I think I'll pass. Take a hike, she says. Go off. Pity. Still, at least now we have conclusive proof that Clegg was in possession of a murder weapon. Surely that's more than enough evidence to charge a rascallion. Let's not forget one crucial thing. Clegg was struck repeatedly on the back of the head. Obviously the boy did that to himself. Why would he do that? What logic is that? Why would someone do that to themselves? What? What? That's not... I really don't. That wouldn't make sense. This guy was a stagehand. He's trying his best to make the show go on as smoothly as he could. Why would he do that? This guy's so slimy. Yeah, he is. Let's assume for a moment that Clegg is guilty, and that he knocked himself out to avoid suspicion. If it was true, it would be very strange indeed. Do you see now? See why, Lucy? Face down. Nope. Okay. Well, it's because it'd be odd if someone punched the lights out of him. Yeah. No, Precious. Surely you're not suggesting that Clegg is somehow innocent. Because God forbid Clegg is innocent and it's not you. We certainly cannot say Clegg is guilty. Let's study his statement. Think about this fact carefully. If you were hit from behind, I would suspect him to end up face down. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I know you spell it out to me, I suppose it would, silly me. Yeah, okay, great. So if you're the murderer, what would you do to avert suspicion away from you? The gun. Well, if I were trying to make it look like I hadn't done it, I had chucked the gun away for starters. But she was originally meant to be a guy, and I feel like this is what she would have looked like if that happened. Yeah, oh. Yeah. Good track. Exactly. Ta-ta gun. Whatever plot you came up with to divert suspicion from you, it would not involve holding the gun. No, however you look at it, Clegg would have disposed of the gun before knocking himself out. Tut, you make assumptions without knowing the man. The man's a twerp. He looks like me, which is upsets me. Yeah, I feel it. I tell you, he's a fool, a complete imbecile. That's why he doesn't have the brains to figure out he should dispose of the gun. It's really quite obvious. I see. Well, there's nothing more we can say on the matter then. Fortunately not. The man is witless, and that's all there is to it. Okay. Well, I think that settles it. Clegg is the killer, there can be no doubt. What planet have you been on all this time, eh? Unfortunately, I'm not 2D. Doma's been flattened, because Doma is flat Gigo in the IRLs. Let's recap. The victim, Gloria Blaze, was killed by a single bullet. The person found holding the gun was none other than Clegg. However, Clegg was hit by someone and knocked unconscious. Yeah, we have a image of Doma and Flat Gigo on the fridge. Yeah, we sure do. It's super small in there, but it's sure there. It's true. Actually, I might change, move the chair one. I want to look like Flat Gigo. I think we all want to look like Flat Gigo. I'm moving chair right there, and then I'll move your family tree eye over this way so we can see Doma a little better. Beautiful. Okay. But he's a complete klutz. He hasn't the brains to work that out. There I am! There you are! The other thing we know for certain is where Miss Blaze is shot. That's where you were standing on the stage during the performance, Mr. Strapping. Yes, by a cruel twist of fate, my beloved seems to have been shot from the very spot where I stood. Problem is his timing. Shoot someone from anywhere, anything other than point-blank range in total darkness is bordering on the impossible, even though she was wearing white. Yeah, he does. I have even more. Cane owner. Cane user. And it was a complete fluke. This is completely irrelevant. However, never mind all that. Just remember something of vital importance. You would like Ignis from Final Fantasy. You would love Ignis from Final Fantasy. Just remember something of vital importance. Oh, what's that then, out of the blue? The death threat. There was a threatening note, was there not? Yeah? With that additional evidence, you have no choice but to consider Clegg must be the killer. Seems that we have some more investigating to do. I feel like it's doing this to upset me. Oh god. You do. Find a death threat. Okay. Now picture this scene. Clegg falls in love with a beautiful Gloria, and his passion is resolutely rejected. Consumed by self-pity and rage, he sends a death threat to the poor, defenseless flower. Ew. What the heck? Oh no. I know. So where's that death threat now, right? Somewhere at the scene of the crime, actually. One of the detectives who came to the theater told me about it. I'm quite sure it's there. But have you haven't actually seen it through your own eyes, though? Oh. Yeah, Ignis, my guy Iggy. Yeah, he's a guy. I don't need to see it to know what artless piffle Clegg can come up with. Now go find it. Find the note that contains a incriminating death threat. He's also a Sholmeskinny. I mean, Sherlock Pity. Which makes him even better. He's both. It's on her, right? You spelled it wrong, that's why I was confused. Here, Prof, I reckon this might be the death threat, don't you? Excellent work, Lucy. That's for Prof to decide, not Mr. Strapping, not you. You'll pay for betraying me, I see. Isn't it a bit funny it says that? Betraying, I mean. It needs to sound like Clegg and Blaze had a fling or something. Utter tosh. Glory had all the eyes for me. In that case, it seems probable that Mr. Clegg was not the author of this note. Oh, yes, that is one possible explanation, then. So who were it that oh, wrong voice. So who were it that Miss Blaze had done dirty on, then? Eh? Of course, it's so obvious. The killer must have been a member of the audience. Gloria had countless fanatical followers. Picture the scene, a fan consumed with jealousy over Gloria's engagement with me. Oh, my poor beloved, how you shook like a little lamb whenever you opened one of their tasteless letters. This scrap of paper we've been musing over is quite obviously a death threat from this unhinged fan. Oh, clearly. Yeah, clearly. By heck, Prof. If we were pulling everyone from the audience for questioning, we'll be here all year. Oh, it's the phone. Excuse me a moment. Oh no! Oh no! Tell me, are you too involved? I beg your pardon? You must be, surely. A true stallion. Oh no! True stallion would be sure to get a little frisky cooped up here with such a fine young filly. Oh, if I were her, I should take it an insult to my femininity that nothing has happened. Eh? You're a red-blooded male, aren't you? Oh, it's a arrow. Yeah, it really is! Mr. Strapping. That was your manager on the phone. There's a famous chap who wants words with you at your office. Ugh. Gross. But gracious, isn't that time? Must have been more of 2 billion pound film I'm supposed to be acting in. It's 2 bill. Naturally, they would want me as a headliner. What was it now? A pirate film, I think. I'm going to do a pirate movie, clearly. Pirates of the Caribbean Part 25. Well, it sounds very important. You won't want to keep them waiting, I imagine. Well, seeing as we proved the murderers, I shall take this opportunity to make my exit. Alright, ta-ta then. We seeing you. Looking forward to it already, precious. He's really, yeah. It's DC Baker to you. Adieu. Gross man. Gross man. Ugh. Ugh, that man gets right up my nose. Do you really think he did it? Without a shadow of a doubt. We'll still have a number of riddles to solve, but he's very intelligent adversary. Oh, why? He doesn't seem that sharp to me. Yeah, he's so slimy. Ugh. Very carefully and deliberately diverts the conversation away to the most crucial point. The most crucial point? What's that, then? Whatever Blaze was actually shot in the dark or not. Are you saying that Blaze weren't shot when it went all dark? Do you recall where we concluded the shot was fired from? I, standing from restrapping, had been standing on stage, weren't it? Yes, and the hint Blaze from that distance with a single shot in the dark would be impossible. But we know that's where she was done in from, don't we? So... We do. There's no disputing where the shot was fired from. But when the shot was fired, that's a detail from which we still have some room to maneuver. What do you mean, where it was fired? I mean, if only it had been in a pitch black, Blaze would have been an easy shot from that location. Do you see? So now, where do you think the shot was fired that killed Blaze? Maybe? No? Is it before? Is it before? Did they plant the body there? Blaze must have been alive when the lights came back on then. No, it couldn't be before because she was on the stage, unless there just happens to be like a double. Once he could see her again, that's when the killer shot her. What's the problem with that idea? What problem? Shot of a gunshot, we know for certain that Blaze was killed by a bullet. But there was only 2 gunshots heard, one part during the performance and one in the dark. I don't suppose there was a 3rd gunshot that no one heard, eh? Likely. No, it was a far simpler trick than that. The killer definitely shot Blaze when she stood on the stage in that final scene. Yeah, okay. It was during the performance. Heck, Prof, not during the performance. Exactly. We know that the shooter was standing, and we know that there was a noise of gunshot. When you consider those 2 facts together, there's only one logical conclusion. The gun was used in the final scene of the play was a real gun. Correct. Unbelievable. We can be almost certain that it's the truth of the matter, even though it's just a theory at this stage. We need to find some evidence that Blaze was actually shot while the performance was underway. I hear you, Prof. I'm on it. So, it would be the, wouldn't it be the gun, the fake gun that's in, a game theory? Oh my god, just like a game theory. It would be this gun, right? It's the proof we need, isn't it? Fortunately not, Lucy. But she wasn't. She was shot for real, poor lass. The difference in the course of the events is sure to have left a trail of evidence behind it. I know, we need hard evidence, right? On the job, then. Not this? No? No, okay. Difference between the course of events sure to have left a trail, evidence behind it. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. Okay, so, not that. We don't want that. That's not what we're going for. Is it the... Something has to do with the oil stains, right? No, okay, so that's not what they want from me. Okay, got it. Died mid-performance. Okay. I don't think it's on that screen. Maybe it's on the body? Oh, it's a, yeah, sage blood or real blood. No? Okay. No, okay, so this is not what she wants from me. No. Okay. It's not the blood node, is it? Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna just press things. It might be something related to the bullet over here? I don't think it's related to him, though. No, okay. No. Mellow illumination, that's interesting. So, when the lights were off, that was off, I'm assuming. So there's no backlight. It's not the sofa, right? No. Okay. Maybe it's the other gun? Potentially? Other gun, maybe? Or Clegg, this guy. No. Okay. Clegg, are you our evidence? No. Okay. Okay, so what else here? Trial and error, baby. Exactly. Think I remember? No. Do you know what it is, Doma? I mean, I'll just guess either way. I like that there's no penalty system. Because that means I could absolutely abuse the fact that there's no penalty system and guess quite a lot. Actually, did we press the... There's one more thing in here. There's the remote switch. Yeah, okay. I was like, there's one thing that seems to be of relevance that we haven't clicked, so... Yep, okay. Found the remote control, Prof. Ah, that must have been used to detonate the squib and burst Blaze's bladder of fake blood. Blaze would have been the one to push the button, wouldn't she? So how come it was chucked away here in this bin? Yes, what does that tell us, do you think, Lucy? No? Why would Strapping have thrown the remote away? To stop Blaze from pressing the button, was it? That wouldn't have helped him anyway, though, would it? More than showing us that someone threw it away, the switch being here shows us something didn't happen. Something didn't happen, you say? It wasn't used, yeah, okay. Gotcha, bud. If the remote's here in the bin, then the chances are Blaze never pushed the button at all. There you have it. Despite failing to trigger the squib, blood poured from Blaze's spoon during the performance. Because she was actually shot with a real gun. And we have the entire audience as witnesses. That's hard evidence then, isn't it, Prof? Yes, well done. Hee. Let's hand over the remote over to forensics and have them confirm that button was never pressed. I'll go and ask them right this minute. Fascinating, okay. I've been and asked them. Why? I've been thinking while I was gone. Why would you want to kill someone in front of all the witnesses, eh? That, Lucy, is the biggest mystery of the case. If his aim has been slightly off, he'd have given himself away in an instant. It's hard to say what was driving him, I must say. Well, there's no point worrying about what we don't yet know.
Let's continue our investigation based on what we do know. Blaze was sought with a real gun in the final scene of the performance. Now that we've established that, the events that follow in the darkness start to fall into place. Oh, aye. There's plenty of questions that need answer now. Firstly, Blaze's scream. Secondly, the gunshot that rang out through the darkness. Let's get to the bottom of those two curiosities.
Okay. So if Blaze was dead as a doornail before it already went dark, she'd already have a hard job screaming, eh? I am having so much trouble calling Blaze a she, because I always think of Blaze the best whenever I hear the word Blaze. And it's so hard. I'm so sorry, ma'am. I'm so sorry. I am struggling. It's the most obvious explanation that it is someone else who screamed. Yeah, absolute chance icon. I am trying my best, I promise you. So, Lucy, who do you think actually let the scream out in the darkness? Would it be the... Destiny, maybe? Yeah. Well, if it weren't Blaze's scream, the only other possibility is that Nox laughs. Why, neither Scrapping or Clegg would have convincingly imitated a woman's scream. Yeah, everyone is. Especially Al Fendi. Like, especially Al. 100%. This guy? Yeah. But that's not quite the whole story. We've already had the evidence to suggest that Strapping told Nox to stream. We do? Yes, it's all there in the suspect statements. Which statement tells us that Strapping most probably told Nox to stream? Yeah. Oh, Lucy is 100%. He really does give that swagger. It's great. It's either those two. No, okay, it's the other one. It's not the statement I had in mind. There's one statement in there that proves Strapping had the perfect opportunity to tell Nox to scream. Yeah, Destiny Nox. Yep, Destiny Nox. What a name! It's not the statement I had in mind. Oh, really? No? Okay. I'm so sorry I am getting this wrong. No? So it's the little dude. Okay, got it, okay. No! It's really the one that I didn't click? So intrigued. Oh, Mr. Strapping bumped into Destiny. I panicked a bit because that was in the script. Yes. Oh, when he exited from script. Okay, never mind. That makes complete sense. I was just very confused. Apologies. Big Ash. It's a big me L. Big L for me. Mr. Strapping bumped into Destiny. That says dead fishy, that does. Agreed. Knocking her over would have given him ample time to tell her what he wanted her to do. What, so Nox was an accomplice then? Not exactly. If she was really his accomplice, then they would have been plotting the whole thing together at the start. Yeah, she was just kind of brought into it. Why didn't they? That's a bit odd, isn't it? Seems that there's yet to be more to this case than meets the eye. Okay. Shot in the dark? Let's get this straight. If Blaze was killed during the performance, what were the shots that everyone heard when the lights went out? My guess is that it was fired by Strapping as a part of the whole deception. There's sure to be evidence on the scene somewhere that proves he fired a second shot. What? A second shot? Is it there being less bullets? Or is it the bloodstain? It might be the bloodstain. Let's try the gun, though. Is this it?
No, you are wrong. You have to go search the scene again, because that was incorrect, and I am telling you that is wrong. Please go fix that. Thank you. No? No, that was also wrong. No, oh, that was also wrong. We got it very incorrect today. Okay. Oh, is it the oil thing? Oh, wait, yeah, maybe? No, oh, it is not this. It's not this one. Replica gun? This is what he used. Strappy must have used this replica gun, no? I bet that's it. Let's see, the prop was found behind the set. He would have had to work his way around to knock out Clegg from here then, if you're right. If there's any support that you could find that would support that idea, Lucy. Trapping into the dark. Oh, and that's this. Yes, because he was holding this. Yeah, okay, got it. Got that. Okay, that's where we're going. I see. I see. I very much see. Okay. These oil stains are a bit telling, aren't they? Ah, yes, that must be the oil to lubricate the replica gun. He must have been running his hand along the back of his set gear to find the way in the dark. Without doubt. That's how Strapping worked his way over to where Clegg was. He groped around in the dark until he located him, then hit him and knocked him out. Nasty stuff. They shows us the person who had the replica gun passed this way. In other words, it's proof that Strapping crossed behind the back of the stage in the dark. We're getting closer, Prof. We really are. We're really close. Okay. Let's go. We've humped into the truth, it seems. I'm excited for good music. Not that this isn't good music, but that specific track just bops like an infinite amount. And prove that Strapping's the killer. Oh, that's the phone. I'll get it. Oh gosh, we have a phone call. Gateway Forensics. They said the remote switch weren't pressed, just as we thought. There we go! Yeah, okay, we were right on that. I forgot we call it forensics. I completely forgot about that. Okay. That catches it. Little points. Shall I call Trapping in? There's something that's troubling me a bit, though. Sure, we got enough. Let's call him in. Yeah, I can't tell you how much I've been waiting for this. The point. So, listen, Layrate is canon, because I say so. Who needs Narumitsu when you have Layrite? I wasn't expecting you want to see me so too, precious. Second date. Oh, don't get the wrong idea, Mr. Strap. Come on now, don't be bashful. I like a woman who takes a bit between the teeth. I'm telling you, this is strictly business. Strapping, if I may. We have managed to identify the criminal responsible for murdering your fiancée. I tell you, I knew it. Didn't I tell you it was someone from the audience, eh? Tell me the wretch's name. And their million children, yes. 100%. God, this music slaps. The killer, Mr. Strapping. Was you? That's cute. That's really cute. The Phoenix raises himself, yeah. Oh, precious. If you wanted to get my attention, there's much more effective ways, you know. No, Mr. Strapping, Lucy is quite serious. You killed Miss Blaze. What a disappointment. You really are an artless pair. I've already laid it out for you on the platter. The killer was hiding in the audience. He or she or they made their way onto the stage and the trigger and pulled the trigger. Straight into the darkness and pulled the trigger. Ha! With one peaceful bullet, pierced our love rent a suitor. Oh, whoa! I accidentally clicked. I'm so sorry. Sorry, but that doesn't stack up. It'd be almost impossible for her to be killed with a single shot, and here's why.
made there. Yeah, no, literally, just say one. Just say one. There's an easier way to do this. That's right, right? Yes, okay, good.
When the gunshot was heard, the stage was in total darkness. How could anyone have taken aim when they couldn't even see what they aimed at? Ah, yes, I remember you suggesting that before. In that case, surely the accusation of my own guilt meets with a sticky end, no. On the contrary, it was precisely that fact that Miss Blaze was killed with a single bullet that incriminates you, Mr. Strapping. I'm sure I don't follow. An explanation, sir, if you please.
That's right, right? Okay. I always doubt myself. Just a little bit.
Miss Blaze weren't killed during the blackout at all, were she? No, her life ended a few months earlier. On stage during the finale of the show, incredible full house. What a fantastical idea! Your imagination is wasted on this job, Precious. You should hand in your notice and become a dramaticist. There's not imagine about it. And pray tell, how do you explain the blood-curdling screams that pierce the darkness? Remember of the audience in the full house where you speak heard a woman's scream.
Destiny. Go.
I'd be willing to bet that it were Miss Knox Miss Knox that screamed. Pull! What? Rot! You're clutching at straws now. Everyone actually there said that it was Gloria who screamed. That's just because when the lights came up, they saw Miss Blaze lying on the stage. Faces a scene like that, who would have assumed that it were the last that just screamed? Just before the lights went out, you bumped into Miss Knox. It's in Mr. Clegg's statement. That's when you told her you were going to need her to scream once you cut the lights. You're quite deluded. This is utter fabrication. We're not deluded at all. You know the truth. Stop lying. Stop trying to deny it. Absolutely no recollection of anything you're saying. Your so-called evidence is all circumstantial. You actually have any conclusive evidence at all. I haven't seen a shred of hard evidence. Oh, we've got good proofs, alright. How about this for starters? Shot Blaze. What do you want from me? Oh, are the gold... Okay, I just realized this. Are the gold ones the ones that have changed? Is that the vibe they're going for? Yeah, I see. Where's the button? There's the button. Please tell me that's it. Yes! Haha! I used my big brain for that one. I didn't know what to write, but then what to pick, and then I was like, wait, maybe the remote. Isn't that the squib remote? Aye! Get him! Get him! I'm gonna get him. Which should have been carried by Miss Blaze for her to push the button at a time with you firing the blink. But Mr. Strapping, the button were never pressed. So that's a bit hard to explain where the blood came from in the final scene, eh? Oh, that can't. There's only one explanation for it that makes any sense. And I think you know what it is, don't you, Mr. Strapping? She was bleeding because you shot her with a real gun. Nice. Clearly Gloria just forgot to take the remote control with her that time. There's no way out of that, Mr. Strapping. Can't explain this away. You shot her, no question. It's the final curtain, you're the killer. That's fun. Nonsense. That was fun. That was fun. That was good. Encore! Oh! No, okay, well, let's go. You what? You overwhelmed me with your barrage of illogical caption. Now I've recovered my poise. I'm not guilty, I was framed. Clegg was behind the whole thing.
He really on some gang shit, yeah.
I don't care much about your constant ducking and diving, Mr. Strapping. I had no idea. When I pulled the trigger, I thought it was the replica gun. Oh, but what a cruel error. I've only realized my mistake after the fatal deed was done. It was the recoil that alerted me to the truth.
We've just had about enough of your lies. You can't trick us anymore.
Oh. Let's go! Oh, but dear Lucy, he's telling the truth now.
Oh, crikey, not again.
Someone very carefully arranged for the real gun to look exactly like the replica, to be there in the scene.
Yeah, why did you put a gun at her? Yeah, literally.
Yes, part of this is very much a premeditated crime. But everything that followed, that wasn't driven by lust, nor by heartache, nor by insanity either. No, what followed was more than an ad-lib scramble to hide the truth.
Yeah, that's rule number 1. Yes, literally!
Like, what? Come on, Prof. You're not saying that there was someone else involved in switching the guns over. Yes, there was someone else involved. The mastermind, insert investigations to reference, behind the whole charade. This is the sort of killer I like. You're getting really cowered away in your soliloquy. But despite your rather crazed demeanor, I believe you've got the truth, Inspector. Indeed, the root of all evil is Clegg. He's the one who switched the guns. And the man whose head over heels in love with him was Gloria.
Bit of a funny way to show it, isn't it? Yeah, I always do this. Yeah, you always do. Yeah, that's just bad stage management.
Why then, you ask, did he feel the need to kill Gloria in front of a theater full of onlookers? The answer, of course, is staring you right in the face.
Hey, enough of that high and mighty know-it-all attitude, eh? You're the guilty one, don't forget.
Guilty moi? Au contraire, I'm the victim in all this. Listen, you two, yapping like dogs. Am I going to have to cut out your tongues to get you to shut up? There's really no need for violence, Inspector.
Aye, keep your hair on, Prof.
So, Strapping. Yes, what does it say? You pulled the trigger of what you thought was a replica gun and shot the bullet right through Blaze's heart. Then, to avoid suspicion, you cut the lights out and had Nox scream as you fired after Blake. And just to be sure, you fumbled all the way to Clegg, knocked him out, and put the gun in his hand.
Oh my. Shut up.
Isn't that how it happened? To the letter. Bravo, Inspector. Brilliant introduction.
You're admitting it now. Ugh, I don't think you fool so easily. I didn't think you'd fool so easily. So you're a coward as well as a crook.
What are you talking about? I did it for justice. Trick your squid Clegg. He switched the guns. He's a true criminal. Clegg switched the guns. Don't make me laugh. Remember Blaze's dead body. The mouse of a man didn't have a flair for such an inspired death. Inspired death, eh? Oh yes, inspired and beautiful. The final scene. The hearts of the aliens at the edge of the seat, and then pow! Shot through the heart. Blood spilling anywhere. The stage awash in crimson glory. Magnificent, wouldn't you agree? Is this fellow white or white? What are you talking about? Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Who give love a bad name? It's not magnificent about murder, Prof. You don't see.
No, I don't. And I don't much want to. Not the way you're seeing things right now, anyhow.
At least you're plucky. Vic Lucy, who is the mastermind behind this crime, and what is the evidence that proves it? You've already seen the evidence already. It couldn't be more plain.
Right? Please tell me that's right. Oh god, I have to do another thing. Okay. Corpse? Okay, yes. That? No. No. Okay. 5 unusual bowls found in the cylinder. Okay. Hanging picture. Cook was found unconscious, revolver in hand. He was shot multiple times in the back of the head. Japanese place at stage. Letter. Remote switch. Oil stains. I think it's oil stains, right? Please tell me it's that. No, okay. Oh, it's too easy. What are you trying to search for? Oh, so you're trying to do, you little minx. Saying something outrageous, get my attention. Hmm? Not in your Nelly. Stop bringing it here, too. I'll stop you myself. Okay. The mastermind who switched the guns. Okay, it's obviously him. Okay. We haven't used a replica gun yet. No. This is a me-L moment. And of course, it's the most important part. Okay. Oh, this music's so good. 5 unusual bullets were found on a cylinder. The hanging picture on the wall, set the wall, Clive found, revolver in hand. A bullet hole? I don't know. No, okay. Tweezy. Okay, it's Roscoe, clearly. Unless if there's some insane turnabout in which it wasn't him, which I doubt that. Like? No? Okay. Or is it not him? Oh no, don't postpone the investigation. Okay, so then was it not him who switched the gun? Okay. Rumors that she'll stop nothing to get apart. Oh! Was it Nox? No shot. It couldn't be Nox, right? And then the switched gun, replica gun? No, okay. Because I think it's interesting that it says she'll stop at nothing to get apart. Use replica gun and fake blood. I don't think it's him. And it's probably not the... You know who? Oh lord. I'm just... Oh god. I don't want to say. Okay. Okay. Old revolver. Okay. Okay. I don't think it's him. It wouldn't possibly be Gloria, right? This isn't self-inflicted, is it? Unless we're gonna go the really messed up route. If we're gonna go the really, really messed up route. Oops. No, okay. Let's do him and the corpse. Ooh, stupid leg. No, okay, that would be too easy. Can I have a hint about who it is? Is it this guy? It's Gloria. Gloria? Oh my god, it is self-inflicted! Huh? What? Holy shit! Wait, no! No way! No way! It was! my god! Okay. Do not remember what the evidence is, though. It's fine. I will figure it out. That's so wild. Okay. So it's Gloria Blaze, and yeah, that's fair. Real gun would be a fair point. Oh boy. God, this music's so good. I didn't do the real gun, have I? I don't remember. No, okay. This music is making this. It's absolutely making this game. It's so good. Fiddlesticks, yeah. Fiddlesticks! Oh, crazy. Okay. No, that would be too easy. It's not the ladder, right? I don't think the ladder is relevant to anything. No, okay. Really don't think the ladder is relevant to anything. Unless if it manages to become relevant at some point later. Okay. The squib. Okay. There we go. Hey, haha.
It was Gloria Blaze! She were the mastermind behind this whole thing! And the remote control proves it! You've really lost the plot now, Precious. Gloria's the victim of this terrible crime, not the perpetrator. Lucy's absolutely right. Thank goodness, you're back, Prof. Sorry if I alarmed you.
DID King. DID King.
Yes, the remote control we found discarded on the rubbish bin. I believe Miss Blade threw it away on purpose. What a ludicrous suggestion! Why on earth would she do such a thing? It's because Miss Blade planned for this all right from the start. She was responsible for switching the guns. She knew she was going to be shot dead that day. So she had no use for the remote control. That's just... I don't understand. Why would Gloria orchestrate this own murder for goodness sake? Yes, what was going through Miss Blaze's mind to take her such extreme measures? The answer is written on the message which you have already seen with your own eyes. Oh my god, she wrote it for him. What message? The message that Miss Blaze wrote to you and left for you to find. Lucy, would you care to explain?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. That's crazy. Holy crap.
You'll pay for betraying me. That's what Miss Blaze wrote, and that's what's the message for you.
That's insane. Oh my god.
It's hard to make sense now. Not fair, but she wouldn't have killed herself like this. Because of a silly affair? You have to be out of your mind. I think it's fair to say Miss Blaze was not of sound mind. Given the madness that she was Mr. Strapping by you.
Wow. That's so good. This game is so good. This is so much fun. I'm having so much fun with this.
How are you here? Oh, hello, Detective Lawson. We got some new info for us. Yes, I have. I also found a typewriter in Blaze's room identical to the one used to type the note you found. They've proven that it was Blaze who ordered the gun, too. That's the proof we needed. Lovely job! I would guess the victim was the mastermind behind the whole thing. I'm amazed you figured it out. Hehe. So, tell me, exactly who did figure it out, huh? Ah, what do you mean? The Prof and me, of course. Who else? That's why I'm asking you. I don't follow. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but I'm going to have to leave. Is he asking whether it was, like, which altar it was? Christ. Oh, it's not like you to head off so early, Prof. Everything alright? Yes, perfectly. There's just a program I like to see on the television, so I'll see you tomorrow. Okie dokie, see you later. Wow. Bye, Al, that's what. Crazy. Yeah. I see. That's kind of nuts. That Prof's triggered after all that excitement. Excitement? What do you mean? I'll tell you what you mean. He starts getting on the roll with questions, and then after that, he changes. It's all over so sudden when he happens. I see. And how does he change exactly? Like you wouldn't believe. For starters, his hair goes all wild and disheveled. He changes in front of his eyes. It's that creepy it is. Makes him look evil, it does. I see. Anything other than his hair that changes about him? Oh, it's his whole personality. It's the worst bit about it. It's the way he says stuff, I suppose. He gets all high and mighty and Marty and, well, just plain scary if truth be told. I mean, do you know what he said to me and the fellow that were here before when we were arguing? What? He said that if we were yapping like dogs and he'd have to cut out our tongues. And he was being serious. Can't blame the man for having a sense of humor. Word funny. He's so intense, I'm telling you, it's dead frightening. Must be very difficult. Well, the dark side of it is starting to get up my nose. It's this far of getting a Lucy lamping. So try not to lose your patience. Oh, I'm trying hard. By the way, Al doesn't ever come out with any unfamiliar names when he does them. He's like that, does he? Unfamiliar names? Yeah, that was a good line. Eh? It's just on a takedown. Really do be like that, yeah. You know, he doesn't start talking about people and places that have nothing to do with the case. No, I can't say he does. Tell you what he did so. He said death were inspiring and beautiful. Really? Why are you so interested anyway? Oh, no reason really. It's just... Well, if he does mention any strange names while he's at it, be sure to let me know. On the quiet, okay? So, are they... Okay, interesting. On the quiet? Yes, it's be better for the owl that way. How come? It just would. Trust me. Lawson's sussy. Yeah, Lawson's doing a little sussy here. Law. Law. It's a dark age of the law. That's so funny. Oh my god. Well, okay, if you say so. Just make sure he doesn't find out you're reporting to me. Fascinating. Okay. The Wacky Corpse. Well, this is where we'll stop for today. Oh, I'm stretching. Oh. God, this is fun. This is so fun. This is a joy. I am having so much fun with this. Oh my god. The vibes are impeccable. This is really just like Persona, but like make it Ace Attorney and Layton. God, you're enjoying it? Oh my god, I'm so glad that you convinced me to play it. Because I wouldn't have played it otherwise. Crazy. So well done. Well, we'll raid Bear, because we haven't raided Bear in a while. Doing Baldur's Gate. Which isn't, yeah. Okay, Baldur's Gate, yes, okay. But yes, this has been lovely. This has been such a joy. The vibes are absolutely fantastic. And I must know more. I must know more. But yes, we'll be back on this next week around the same time.
tomorrow we'll be doing more Death Stranding because we're almost done that game. And we'll be going across the country again, so we can finish that game sometime soon. So yes, that's what we'll be playing tomorrow. And then next weekend, we'll be finishing Death Stranding on that Saturday, and then on that Sunday we'll be playing more of Mystery Room, in which I am going to be so excited to play more, because I really want to play more, but I can't until next weekend. Damn it! Damn you! Schedules! But anyway, main message, Astrade, as usual. If you have the emotes, use the emotes, etc., etc. But yeah, I'll see you guys soon, and thank you for stopping by. It was lovely playing this game, and lovely getting to talk to you all, as always. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day, and bye!